He cold.
She belongs to the streets.
Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Just tweet your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't really miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak just my mind. Oh. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly. Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
Okay.
Welcome in, SBC, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to both channels as you come into the room.
There you go. No matter which channel you are watching on, as we are simulcasting, come all this fine March 7th, 2026. Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing dating market. Happy Saturday, you jive chickens. How y'all doing this evening?
Welcome in, folks. Hope everybody is doing well. The weather is starting to warm up. And as y'all see, love is in the air. And it's also blind. So we got some things to talk about.
Love is blind, love is in the air. Sounds like a terrible combination. Sounds like a whole bunch of folks gonna be getting hit upside the head with stuff they don't want to. Sounds about right. Whole bunch of wicked energy. Listen here, man. I don't know. I like to think we're a little bit different than these other spaces. We care. We really do. We want to see y'all getting better outcomes, but I don't envy y'all out there dating. Man, you got to have a cold heart of stone. You got to have a heart of frozen stone.
And y'all gonna find out why tonight. We got a lot to talk about. And shout out to Frederick Howard, gift of the membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick. Always coming through, brother.
Always. And sister Miss Charming to you as well.
Always good to see you. We appreciate you.
And she sent a super chat. She says, with the fireball, good evening, SBC Nation. These BIs is crazy. Let's go.
You must have seen something as of lately. Yeah, they could be a little crazy.
Hell!
And Frederick Howard, come with a fireball, says, Mr. Walker, go to theproperpush.com/VIP, Crimson Cure, new exercise promo.
Okay, well, you got like a perfect push-up thing. I screenshotted that. I seen. I'm gonna check it out. Appreciate you, brother Frederick.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. We ain't gonna waste much time. All right. I see Sister Ebony Dean backstage.
Hey, everybody. Happy Saturday.
Welcome up.
Happy Saturday. Shout out to our freedom riding sister, the official lady of SBC. We appreciate you, Sister Ebony, always rocking with us on Saturdays. Too dope. Can't thank you enough. We done went through a lot of folks up here. You know, we appreciate you sticking with us.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here. I'm ready for a great show. It's going to be good.
I like that.
Also,
you got like a little lava lamp in the back.
Yeah. Yep.
You know I'm nosy.
Oh, yeah. Just shifting things around.
I like that. I gotta get me something. I want to get something that move like Kev's little, what's that, like perpetual motion deal? I want to get something like that.
Yeah, it's just something fun.
I can dig it.
Mhm.
I gotta step my background game up. I might switch it up here in 2026.
Man, don't get me started. I've been thinking about doing a
Just
complete
do something basic though. All right, just gonna do a poster behind me with a middle finger up or something.
I want a new picture, man. I want like a big old picture, like maybe like a Saint Kevin Samuels. I'm gonna find something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's probably an artist or something in the chat that can maybe make one or something. That'll be more personable, but that'll be dope.
I tried to steal like an image off of Google, but they all got them watermarked. You can't do it no more.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
shout out to the security. Yeah, you can't just save images to everything now. They stopping that.
Right.
Or green screen. I might go green screen. Shout out to everybody bringing the green screens back in 2026.
Ooh, Jay Tillman. Shout out to their brother Jay Tillman, Back to the Flicks, doing our Surviving the Flicks show. He got the coldest, like AI background in the game, man. It's dope. Yeah, there you go. But Jay Tillman, we got to start using our brother Jay Tillman. He's a resource.
Right.
That part.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Well, yeah, I see the green screen definitely coming back. Might use it on special occasions. So maybe that's something I'll do. I'll keep my background. Every once in a while, though, y'all go see me come up. I'll just slide it in and do the green screen.
I like that. There you go. No,
we'll see. Gonna experiment first. We'll see. And shout out to Miss Charming to you. She come back with a 20 ball.
Appreciate the support, sister. Thank you. Now.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So there we go. That's my idea. I know I'm gonna have to reach out to some of the green screen experts out there. Like I said, Jay Tillman and the rest of y'all, but hell, Jay Prince be doing it. That's why I'm saying I'm fairly confident. Jay Prince got the green screen. So that alone, like respectfully, that's sort of how my brain works. Like I'm like a parrot. I can watch people do things, and that's how I learn how to do stuff. Or I see somebody do something, and I'm like, okay, I can do that respectfully.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, shout out to Mr. X and the brother, the handyman. Gavin X showed me this cool white dude named the handyman. And he said, well, check this dude out. And I was like, I could do that. I could mimic that. And shit, we did. That go right. But I need something cool, man. Shout out Jay Tillman is all like animated in like 4D, 3D, 7D. I need that. Like that old flat optical illusion. I need that. I need that hot-ish.
Yeah.
So there we go. Yeah, now that I was sitting here thinking, like, how hard could it be? And Jay Prince instantly snapped into my mind. I say, respectfully, brother.
I tell you what, I am gonna get sooner than later. My soup can mug. I keep slacking on that. That's the only thing I see get Miss Gavin X's attention as far as being too rustic. I gotta get me a soup can cup with the lid still attached.
Oh man. So here we go. Nonetheless, y'all see the title on the screen. Love is Blind. Shout out to Honeybee. She come through, been a member 15 months. Says, where is Raquel? Is she no longer a part?
No, I think Raquel she busy in these YouTube streets. Appreciate your sister.
Shout out to Honeybee. So we've been told Honeybee to hit the email. She came up one time on the Patreon and vanished.
Hey, yeah, listen here. Honeybee, old little fit sister. Yeah, salute to you in your weight loss journey, your fitness journey. Yeah, Honeybee, come up here so these wolves in the chat can start hitting on you.
Right.
That part.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And like I was saying, love is blind. The dating market is broken. So tonight is actually going to be a two-parter. Tonight and tomorrow night. Tonight, we're going to scratch the surface. Tonight, and then tomorrow, me and Mr. Walker going to do a deep dive on SBC. And tomorrow, which is my birthday, SBC Nation, it's my birthday weekend, so we're working nonstop.
There you go. Shout out to my brother, Mr. X, man. I would not be one to be on this journey with nobody else. Make sure y'all show my brother from another mother that he is somebody, that he is special. All right.
Yep. Happy birthday, Gav, or early birthday, I should say.
Early B-Day.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't miss the B-Day show tomorrow. We'll tell you that because we going to talk about something we rarely talk about up here, but we should have a good time.
I love it. There we go. I'm here for that.
But nonetheless, we're going to start here. All right. We got these people over at Tonight Conversation. I see they got a couple viral videos. We're going to get to this one. This ain't the main one, but we're going to start here.
There we go.
How do women create a child with a man that shows them no quality traits, give them wife privileges without men showing any initiative, and then they blame the whole male race for their bad decisions?
It is a woman's decision when she's choosing the man who she's laying in bed with, who she knows obviously that can create a child. If you wouldn't want your son to be like that man, ladies, you shouldn't be in bed and procreating with that man. Us women do need to do a better job of choosing ourselves in men. Why do I say that? Because we see in others who we are, not who they are. So we're choosing parts of us in that man. So whatever is in that man that we're choosing that's dysfunctional, that's toxic, that's unhealthy, those are parts of us that we need to work on, we need to fix. That's our self-love muscle that we need to get up. That's also us having a sense of self and alignment in who the fuck we are. Because as we know who we are, as we are better women, we choose better. When we choose better,
Listen here. They got Cheyenne Brighton on this stage. Tonight's conversation. One thing I'm learning, they do a lot of good cop, bad cop, the energy. So it's all a gimmick because there's times where because there's a couple weeks ago, we seen Ace Metaphors and he was like, he was red pill, if you will. That's just all part of the show. Depends what the other people say. Somebody's going to counter whatever he's saying. So it's a balance to it. So even right now where Cheyenne trying to hold women accountable, and then I'm sure somebody going to balance the scale.
Yeah, balance. It's all the show. And halftime, they don't even answer questions and they just go up there going their little rants. I could think it's entertaining. But are they advertising these Tonight Conversations meetups as entertaining? Or are they supposed to be trying to help folks get a desired outcome? Because I highly doubt anybody leaving that assembly, Miss Ebony Dean, and being able to utilize any of this damn information.
I think they try to mask it to try to make it seem like it's both. But I think at the end of the day, it's all entertainment, especially with a lot of things that they talk about. But they do have people that counterbalance and really tell it like it is. And it sounds like Cheyenne Bryant, she is kind of on that. We don't know what's going to happen from here on out, but she did come off strong, holding women accountable, which women need to be held accountable, especially when you're, like she said, when you're picking these men and blaming them for not being around and stuff when you knew he was already in the streets and doing wild stuff already. So it is about holding yourselves accountable and atonement and all that. So hopefully she touches on that too, because it's very important.
Heavy on the atonement.
we date better. When we date better, we marry better. When we marry better, we family better, and we raise better kids.
Clap it up, clap it up, clap it up, clap it up. Cecilia, what's up?
That sounded real good. That was real healthy. But sometimes niggas lie. Let's talk about it. There are women that tried their best to actually understand who this man was, see what kind of stock he came from, see what type of man he was to his past children. And you niggas get into their life and still clown. And
what I just tell y'all, I say, for soon as Cheyenne Bryant trying to hold women accountable, somebody gonna balance it out. Now she come grab the mic. No, that's not true. It ain't y'all fault, women. These men be lying. No accountability. Is men be lying. They come in acting this way, then they act that way. It ain't our fault.
And when these sisters, when they get passionate like this, it's a telltale sign that it's a lived experience. I don't know too many modern sisters cut from this cloth that really can empathize with another woman like this. She's talking about her experience. She done been a ride or die for some war-torn, hood ninja, and it didn't work out. But we're gonna stop that. See, because what happened to the women's intuition? It's only there after all the damage is done. You don't sit there and see this dude won't look you in the face when y'all have conversations. He won't set nothing in stone as far as his plans, y'all plans together. But then you overcome by the little man in the boat and you hunch in, and then next thing you know, maybe you end up pregnant, it falls apart, and now ninjas ain't ish. But the whole time, there were signs that he was playing and joking.
Right. And yeah, like you guys said, she sounds like she's definitely not trying to hold herself accountable. You have to ask the right questions when you're dating and when you're getting to know people. And that is how it starts. And if you're not asking those right questions, where do you see yourself from 5 or 10 years from now? Do you want a family? Do you want to be married? It seems like the only question that these ladies today are asking is, what fifth are you getting from the liquor store? And, the little Reggie that you're going to buy and where we're going to end up. Is it going to be the red roof or is it going to be the Clarion? So they need to be talking about real questions and stuff and just not leaving it to chance, because we all know when we have intercourse and stuff, there is a chance that you can get pregnant, and this all needs to be discussed prior to anything.
Sister, that you very, very well said. a man could be coming in with the intentions on taking this seriously and seeing where it goes. But if, like Miss Ebony Dean said, if you leave things to chance, he can be like, shoot, yeah, all right, let's just chance it then. Don't do that.
Still publicly embarrass them and still make them the second, third, fourth baby mama, okay?
The real question is, who and made you the Coochie? Yes, that's Coochie with the K. The Coochie police.
We're working with children in the community and working with the youth. You see a lot of hurt kids, and I'm just like, hurt people hurt people. It has to stop.
I appreciate the spirit of your question, but I think a lot of what you witnessing out here on the ground is the product of two people making one sexual decision, but only one person staying up to clean up the mess.
It takes that patience in getting to know a person. You don't have to lay down, and you don't have to procreate with everybody you meet.
No disrespect, Brody, but it take a village to raise a child. I think this is so nuanced of a situation that we just got to pray for everybody involved.
We also have to hold people accountable.
Praise the Lord.
Let's hold the men that are deadbeats accountable.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Fuck is you talking
Well, I
about?
tell y'all thought Cheyenne Bryan was about to, it's a ploy. They're like, Cheyenne, they're not going to expect you to hold women accountable. So she started off, y'all need to stop sleeping with men and have some, it's y'all fault, y'all promiscuous, whatever. And now all the men, look, he like, it take a village. Look at this simping ninja. He come in with his white cape. No, you don't know what you talking about.
Up here hat fishing. Yeah, I'm saying now I usually don't say that, but this ninja to tick me off, man. Don't do that. We have to nip this in the bud. If our women will honor and respect themselves for the wonderful creatures that they are before Nug and the hood get a hold of them, we'll be quite all right. Ladies out there ain't one man, resourceful man, high value man, Nug, ain't too many men gonna turn down, single men. Zero single men gonna turn down a chance at being in your garden. It ain't for what? For why? Why turn down the greatest honor? Do y'all not understand that? Stop letting these thought rappers fool y'all to thinking that y'all genitalia is just a box, a purse. That's wild as hell. No, treat it as precious as it is, and you will get out good outcomes. But simps like this, where your wife at, Ninja? I'm tired of this. That's what I be wanting to say to all these dudes, Ebony. All these dudes come here simping. Are you married? Are you holding a woman down? Or are you just a poon hound?
Yeah, I'm not sure what his status is, but he looks like, from the looks of the Burberry he has on, he just came from a Burberry baby shower. So he might be having one on the way. We don't know if it's with his wife or with his girlfriend or whatever. But ladies, we are the ones who control access to sex. So if you're asking the right questions and vetting properly, you can control what goes on. And if you become the third, fourth, fifth, and sixth baby's mom, well, you knew there was 2 more prior to you, or 3 or 4 or 5. So you need to be asking those questions. Why didn't he ever marry any of those women? Or why didn't he ever take them seriously? There are cues. And if you just decide to ignore the cues, then all this is on you, and you can't just blame the men. You have to hold yourself responsible for the decisions and the choices that you make.
That part. And like you say, you got these guys come up here pandering. This dude, he's stuck in the 90s. Look like he on the set of How High, like he an extra for Red Man. This the modern day. What was the dude name? I Need Money. This dude is my Cash App. This is him.
Yo, you know who this is? This the dude off of, is it White Man Can't Jump? When he said, I'm coming back. Get my other gun. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I would just say he just needs to kind of line this up, line that beard up a little bit before, he comes on camera, and just clean it up a little bit. You got your fresh baby shower Burberry on, but just clean this up. That's all.
Nuanced of a situation that we just got to pray for everybody involved.
We also have to hold people accountable.
Praise the Lord.
Let's hold the men that are deadbeats accountable.
Yeah, we got to hold everybody accountable.
Hold on. No.
We got to hold everybody accountable.
We can't be like, we got to hold everybody accountable. But when we ask this question, we always slant it to what that woman didn't do well, instead of saying that even if you don't like that woman, you hate that woman, you don't get along with that woman, you brought a child in this world, and you need to stand up and raise your child. Then you wouldn't be asking your question. But it's niggas that ain't got the backbone to take care of their responsibilities. And then hold on. It ain't no respect. I don't have no respect for men that have children and don't take care of their seed. Period.
Well, two things is true. I don't think anybody agrees with that. So we know black men are the most involved fathers. The problem is, you have a large percentage of these women having kids with no good men. Y'all want the majority of the good men to hold these guys accountable when we know over 50% of black men are single and childless. So you want us to hold that little small 15% of nug-nugs accountable? We can't do it.
See, men, our superpower against the gynocratic order in this sign language is the good men acknowledging that there are bad men out there. And they have no defense against, they won't even acknowledge it. No, there's guys out there that they're going to be deadbeats. There's women and men out there that are going to prove to be terrible parents no matter what. And they still gonna hunch. That's why we need context. When these women come talking about they deadbeat dads, we have broken this down. I will have to imagine that's part of our success up here because we be getting it right. The context there, the dots always connect. Very seldomly, if ever, two resourceful individuals get together, hunch, and then the dude just like, you know what? Even though I'm, steady minded, got my life together, I'm just gonna abandon you. F you, BI. Those things don't happen.
Yeah, you're right about that, Mr. Walker. That's not how it happens. A lot of times the women, if they're not doing what the women want them to do, then they will shut them out of the child's life. And after a while, he gets tired of trying. Or if you knew that he didn't have any drive and he was just flipping them 10 dime bags in rotation for the whole time that you met him, don't expect him to become Mr. Six Figures all of a sudden just because you have a kid. All that stuff is a part of the vetting process and everything. And everybody should take care of their kids, but you can't be looking up at the stars acting stupid if there are some that don't. And you just need to look into what you can do to make things better and allow that man to be a part of his child's life.
There you go. Ask the right questions, ladies. As you said, Ebony Dean, my wife and I was messing with her a while back, and I realized I'm like, I was a predestined nug. When you first met me, I was very rough around the edges. I was a crash out. And I asked her, because she's a wife, I said, what made you, be attracted to me? And I don't remember what I said, but she said this is my testimony to y'all. She said, you had a plan. She said, well, we talked and you had a plan for the future. And I always did, but I didn't know I expressed it in that moment. So what I'm saying is, ladies, as brutish as I was in college, I could guarantee you, if the man got a plan, he got a plan. If he can't tell you what he can about to do a week from now, abandon that mission, please.
Right. And yes, it's about having a plan. And it's not to say that men, you have to have everything figured out right away. Things take time. You still have to grow, you have to grow into who you're going to become or whatever, but there has to be that spark of direction or whatever. You have to have those leadership qualities and, in order for that woman to want to be up under your instruction and follow your lead. So all that stuff plays a role. So just be working on yourself as you're trying to figure out the direction that you're going to be going.
Amen.
That part. And shout out to EV. He says, Glazed Galaxy Gam Council agrees. Ace is zesty. And 3 a.m. Thought Club come through gifting the channel membership.
Thank you, brother.
So we're going to put Ace in the pit and keep it moving.
Bye, Ninja.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things get brighter.
Sisters, before y'all give up y'all goodies, y'all got all the power. Ask the hard to ask questions while you still got all the power. Soon as you relinquish it, ain't no more negotiating. It's over.
Yeah, and ladies, just stop looking at the surface level of things. Stop wanting him to cash app you before the date and pay for your hair and nails and all that stuff. Those questions are not important. It's the long-term questions. It's what's going to happen 10 years from now, 18 years from now, if you have a kid together. That's what's most important, not this surface level stuff that y'all keep tripping on and making videos about online.
So here we go. I'm going to pull this next sister up. We are talking about the dating market is broken and most of these people are desperate. So here we are.
I'm not picky with the guys I date in race, but I've noticed the only guys that I've ever dated who's ever approached me were black guys. And, you know, I've been asked before, do you date other races? Would you ever date a white guy? And I'm like, well, yeah, I would date a white guy, and I would date an Indian guy, and I would date an Asian guy. But none of those guys have, you know, came up to me and told me that they wanted to date me. Ever since I was in elementary school, I've dated black guys, but, you know, some guys that I've dated in the past, you know, kept me indoors, or they would make me feel like they were embarrassed to see me. Man. So, you know, out in the public with other people looking at us, or
kept you indoors like a wild animal. So here we are. This woman here, her name, her hashtag is like the Black Valley Girl or something. So I don't know what she fancies herself as, but you would think she would date white men if you're the Black Valley Girl, but apparently not. They ain't digging her.
You know, Kevin, I'm trying to be cool. Kevin get enough credit, man. You got to really know your lane. I ain't about to, you know, come up here and, you know what I'm saying, beat a dead horse. Like, I've said it before. I'm going to keep this cool. Sisters, my darker sisters, like, y'all need to start wearing y'all natural hair. The faker the hair, the darker the flesh, the realer the hair needs to be. Because look at that ish. Like, it looks like she up here joking with us, man. You got that stringy hair. Like, you need to have some nice, well-maintained 4C hair up there. You can't hide who you are. You got very dominant facial features. That almost cuss. That ish ain't come out your head. It ain't. You can't even fake like it did. Like, be you. Yeah, man. You ain't no valley girl. She look like she been breaking down Swisher Sweets for decades with them fingers. Respect your lane, man.
Right. And just trying to adopt that Valley Girl inflection. I think that's what she's trying to do, to kind of cross over to maybe date white guys. That is sometimes what a lot of, women of other ethnicities try to do. It's not cute. You just need to be yourself at the end of the day. But what I will say that's positive is shout out to her for the colors that she's bringing out. That purple looks nice on her, and her nails. That gives her a little color pop or whatever. But she should definitely just date whoever is trying to date you. And if he only wants to see you at, after the club gets out, or, before the lights come on, I think at this point, this is what your lane is, and just kind of go for what you know. But yeah, just keep a positive attitude and try to get on a man's program. And that's probably going to be your best outcome.
And that's the thing, like, you may have to overcompensate some places. Like, okay, so maybe guys, what do they say? You're not conventionally beautiful. So, become a very good cook, become, like you said, like, apply pressure, find a way to apply some kind of pressure to make a man fond of you.
And bring out that femininity. Like, you have to exude with femininity and cooperation. I would say that for her.
Maxed out. In your lane. The bottom line, there's as the quote goes, what they say, somebody for everybody. There's men in her DM. She's just like any other woman. They have desires.
Right. So
ain't no woman out here that just ain't got a man that would do whatever, we saying. It's a simple equation. They want what they want. They ain't gonna listen to y'all. Y'all thoughts ain't they thoughts. All right, yeah. So it sounds good for y'all to say it. They thoughts is they thoughts.
They gotta ride this out there.
Out in the public with other people looking at us, or had that insecurity about what people would say about them, that I'm used to by black guys. The white guys in the past in my life, were shy to come up to me. I knew they liked me, but, they weren't sure if I liked them. So they would be really kind to me. But the thing about it is, approaching me, like, in that realm of, like, okay, I want to date you, has never, there's only been, like, a line drawn, to where it's, like, it's in between. It's either sexual, I know every gender thinks sexual, but it's either that or insecurities about what people would say about them, especially family and their homeboys, right? With that being said, black guys, some of them, the ones that I've, came across, have loudly expressed how much they liked me in front of others. So that was never a problem, So
why you want the white guy in? You think they ice is colder when they trying to keep you inside like a house pet? They don't even want to display you. The family, you show up to Thanksgiving, they telling you, go serve everybody, go get the plates, get the silverware, make the tables. Yeah, make them nice. You know where that spoon go, right? It go on the left side, not the right, Bonquisha.
You see what
Or
I'm
is it
saying?
the right, not the left. You should figure it out. Google it. You got a phone, don't you?
See that? Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it. As I'm telling you, I wouldn't do it if I was sister like this. And that's been your experience. You want to keep messing with Brad and Chad? Knowing Brad and Chad got some diabolical chattel kinks, man. Absolutely not. Respect yourself, sister. Don't be out there because when they get you, he get you in, Viking man get you in a hucklebuck. He call you whatever he want. What you gonna do?
Yeah, and if your self-esteem isn't up high enough that you would allow something like that to happen, you have to be careful when you get into those Brad and Chad type relationships and really look at the ulterior motives and why they are interested in you, because a lot of them, they have the fetishes and you don't want to fall into that type of slave type fetish and all that. The family's playing to it. She'll be sitting at the kid table, not even able to sit at the head table because they're taking pictures, or have her in the kitchen cooking or doing something like that. So yeah, you just have to be careful and just kind of know your lane and just know who you're dealing with at the end of the day. And another thing I would tell her is to make sure that you are maxing out on your weight loss and your fitness. You have to do whatever it's going to take in order for you to, overcompensate for some of the things that, just nature, you can't do anything about. So I would say that.
Yep.
And I would say a lot of time, Brad and Chad, they know that their family ain't ish. So they doing that for your own good, Bonquisha. So it's twofold. Yeah, they're a little bit embarrassed, but at the same time, he know I can't bring you to this cookout or to this, whatever, because I know what these people think. And yeah, he know, look, I ain't dealing with it, so you can't come. I ain't even gonna tell you.
Shout out to Billy Bob and Halle Berry Monsters Ball. Shoot, there you go.
When I got two numbers from white guys yesterday, it was interesting because, for instance, the guy that was texting me after I got his number, I eventually stopped texting him because this is what happened. Prior to 4 a.m, him calling me saying that he wanted to put a baby in me and that, he wanted to take me out and put a baby in me. Boom, that's when I know it was sexual. I was like, okay, oh, you're so sexy. Boom, I don't know you. What else, So before that, the only reason why I answered his phone was at 4 a.m. was because, he called me and before that texted me saying, what are you doing? Can I talk? And I was like, okay. But like prior to that, I stopped texting him because when I saw him at the parking lot, mind you, the energy was there before I saw him at the parking lot. But when I saw him at the parking lot, he acted like he didn't know me, like he didn't get my number in front of his homeboys.
Oh my God. Okay. So Brad trying to pop a baby.
Papa Molly, I'm sweating. Woo! Pop the baby up in me. You feel me?
This is pathetic, Bonquisha. What was Brad trying to whip up? Something. Like, but in broad daylight around his friends, he don't know you.
No, I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm tired of these lies. I forgot I got to be your interpreter at times. It was 3, 4 in the morning. Brad was around a bonfire in one of his buddy's backyard. His buddy probably name was Billy Bob. They in the backyard, bonfire, they shooting rifles in the air. And he said, God dang it, I sure could go for some good old black oak. And he said, I got me one. And he called you. And her words, he didn't say, let me put a baby in you. He didn't say that. He said, let me beat raw and skeet up in you for the one time. No respect, straight diabolical. Probably called it the N-word. Don't know. She gonna say at that moment she knew it was sexual. I would hope so. He called you at 3 a.m. said, let me skeet in you.
Yeah, and they were probably taking shots of 151 at that bonfire. That's how they be doing. They be getting super lit at these little bonfires. Yeah, he called her up or whatever. And this is the thing. We have to remember, even back in slavery and stuff, they had babies with the women. They didn't love those women, that the slaves that they got pregnant and stuff like that. I'm not calling her that. I'm just saying that it doesn't mean that he loves you or even wants to be with you. You were just Mrs. Right for the night, and maybe he's kind of down on his luck and knew that you didn't have anything going on. So he knew that if he called you, then you would be available. And you would be surprised, the Brads and the Pablos and all them that get women like this pregnant. They have these little Mexican babies, mixed Mexican and mixed white babies. And they do look like her here. So just be careful, man. It doesn't mean that he loves you or wants to be with you. That's the main thing.
And let's call it what it is. This woman, the light bulb ain't on up there. She's a couple eggs short of an omelet. All right. She got the ingredients. She got the sides, some peppers and whatnot. Not many eggs up there. So
listen, we keep telling y'all, melanated men and women, don't be so smitten just because folks want to hunch on you. Melanated men and women are the most desired folks on earth sexually. Yeah, they could hate you. It's in history. They could hate your guts. Massa come out, he want to hunch the lady, and the woman of the house want to come out and get Mandingo down. It is what it is. Don't pat yourself on the back.
Right. You're right. Men, they always are. White men are always trying to holler at sisters and stuff like that. And if you just know the type of time that he's on, you just don't want to be under, just another notch under his belt if you're looking for something else. So like I said, Brad is not always the best option, and just kind of know what type of time that he's on and that you're on, and just have that self-esteem that's going to be able to separate you from receiving those 3 and 4 a.m. calls. Just make sure that you're exuding and everything else so that you can attract what you want.
Amen.
There we go. And EV says, okay, who really wants to tell her why?
You tell her.
And Millennial says, I'm sorry, I can't bring this home to my mom. She gonna say our kids would not look right. Yeah. And shout out to Ryan with the 20 ball. Says, happy early Earth Day, Gavin X. Enjoy. Greetings, Mr. Walker and Ebony Dean. Reparations.
Ooh, appreciate you, brother Ryan.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Jada Gray. Says she is a divesta jigaboo for Zaddy and them.
She deserved that smoke. Valley girl, man. Don't be out here doing that. Don't pervert yourself.
Man. And shout out to Dane Nicole, been a member for 34 months. Says, happy almost birthday, Gavin X.
Salute to the silent assassin. We appreciate you, Danny Nicole. Day one since day one.
Appreciate you, sister.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Jada Gray. He says, why is Yafi Kato on my phone with dry wig?
I'm not looking that up, Jada Gray. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna let that ride. I don't know who that is. I ain't gonna look. Yes, I am.
It sounds like a Tubi movie. Okay.
Yafi Kodo. Oh boy.
And shout out to Evie. Says she does give a slavish vibe.
Jesus.
No, she don't. She give non-FBA vibes. Where your hairline? Hairline checks.
How were you in Project? Yeah, y'all slipping. Project Leroy Ebony D. Y'all slipping. Hand over y'all rulers.
Okay, y'all. I didn't want to say it. I was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, but it definitely needs a hairline check and a mind check. You do not think like a FBA woman. You got to step it up. You step up with your hairpiece and your makeup. You got to make yourself pop. So get yourself some FBA friends and they can help you out.
Yo, man, that's a funny image. All I see is a club and you got Ebony Dean outside, Project Leroy, they out there like the Men in Black, and they ain't got They ain't got metal detector wands. They got rulers, and you can just put the ruler up to your head.
Y'all out of pocket. There we go. Shout out to Dee Dee. She is gifted 1 membership.
Appreciate you, Dee Dee.
And Brother Turb, been a member 21 months, says if she was wearing a black dress and black hat.
Who, her? A black dress? What that's gonna do for her?
Yeah. And then water. What? What Kuda Kata?
Black dress?
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Shout out
Me-
WD, she got black hat.
And shout out to Uncle Caesar, come through, still celebrating the Super Bowl. All right. He says, yo, SBC, send in my support. He says, send in my support. And because of my new health regimen, I'm happy to announce that fishnets will be replaced with yoga pants. That's my new jam for 2026.
Man, shout out to Unc. I know that's right. Unc, you got to get the yoga pants, the ones with the drawstring that's going up to crack.
Oh yeah, those are the ones. But shout out to you, C's. Way to go with your health regimen, and we hope that you find all the yoga pants that you're looking for. We'll be looking for them hanging up in the sky. So shout out to you.
There you go.
Be careful though. So some of these yoga pants are deceiving because they like compression style. So you gotta understand, you take them pants off, it's like busting open a pack of biscuits. All right, you're gonna be like, what the hell, man?
Yeah, things are not as smooth as they seem. Yeah.
Money.
And shout out to Ryan, come through, gifted 5 memberships.
Appreciate you, Ryan Page. Appreciate the support.
And Jay the Great, he says, happy B-Day, Gavin X. You're getting old, my ninja.
Appreciate you, brother Jay.
Appreciate you, Jay. And make sure y'all thank Brother Ryan for them memberships. And I see we got a bunch more here. Eddie Sama gifted 10 memberships to SBC Nation.
As per usual, Petty Simon always coming through with that 10 boy, and we appreciate you for it.
And we come back with a $20 super chat. Says just jumped in the room to say what's up, family.
Appreciate you, Petty Simon. Blessings to you and your family, brother. Thank you.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up. Why y'all not moving? Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long ways.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Elder Petty Sama, $20 and 10 memberships.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Oh, here we go. I'm gonna let her land so we can let this screen move. This freeze is killing me.
Man.
In front of his homeboys. So I was like, okay, you were all up on me. But what happened? Where's the energy? So the funny thing about that is I'm used to that from black guys. So it doesn't really offend me. It just like, you know, it does, but it just makes me feel like, okay, I'm the best kept secret. But not anymore. Now I'm like, you better show me off. You better show other people what you got, because I'm that girl.
She that girl. Let's talk about it. All right. Y'all know I got to bring it into the room. Are y'all being hypocrites? Is this colorism? Am I sensing colorism? Is it because she too dark? What we getting, y'all? Is it because if she was light bright, would they say she looked like Lotto or Ice Spice? All right. They say if she was light, she'd look like Ice Spice. I don't know.
Absolutely not. No, it ain't. Colorism ain't got nothing to do. We ain't doing that. Shout out to that the sister from Black Panther. Come on now. Some of the probably a strong argument that the most beautiful woman on the face of this earth probably got skin like charcoal, man. You know, there ain't no colorism over here. Shout out to the Godfather. There is a standard of beauty, something men is undeniable, it's automatic. We look and he said it's symmetry, you know, it's things going on, man. Men look better with more broad nose. Women are I ain't gonna say supposed to. Women tend to have more delicate, dainty features, man. You know, you know what I mean? We kind of look alike.
Yeah, and they need to stop with the colorism stuff, because that's not that, like Mr. Walker said, you know, dark skinned women are to me, the most beautiful in the whole entire world, especially with that skin that's popping and everything. So that's not what it is. She has very strong features, probably looks more like her dad or whatever. She definitely takes on those masculine type features. And I would tell her just to kind of play off and just kind of add femininity to that. There are ways, with makeup. I know you guys aren't a big opponent of makeup, but there's ways to kind of minimize the nose and, just kind of make your features pop. It looks like she has beautiful cheekbones. Highlight those with a little shimmer, and there's ways that you can make it work, but it's not about your skin color. That hair piece, you just kind of look a little homely. I'm not sure what valley that you're from, but I know valley girls, they dress nice and they come with it every time. And that hair piece, it screams that she's just around a whole bunch of white girls that aren't really showing her the game. So it's not about your color, boo. It's just the whole aesthetic.
Listen, where y'all at in the chat? All right. Like you say, she ain't, some of these steals, I would like to see a picture of her. Maybe we find her Instagram. Some of these steals, I don't know. I wouldn't say she's hideous. She may be average at best. What y'all rate her in the chat? I know y'all brutal. Come on, let it rain. Let it rain. What is she? All right, but I would say average at best. Like Ebony said, if she get to go to see Ashley Dalton and get beat to the gods, maybe she'll be a 4.5 or a 5 or whatever the case. I don't know.
You know what? This is my take. I'm gonna say get rid of the wig. I like what you said, Sister Ebony Dean. Here they come. Little makeup. Definitely do some makeup. And shout out to you, Sister Ebony Dean. Context. Be consistent. You know what I mean? Don't be a solid foe. A solid 4.5 on Monday, and then Tuesday. You got crust and you a 1.5. Like the men can't really deal with that fluctuation like that. But I'm saying her natural hair, like you said, Ebony D, makeup, max out your fitness, max out your femininity. That's a big start, and you really hit the nail on the head. I went to college, know some sisters that had to work that angle. You know what I mean? Just not traditional. What men desire, but the body is just woo. You can get away with some stuff. You can make a way in the dating field.
Well, I was gonna say I'll get you in, Ebony, but most of y'all talking, like I said, this is just a face shot. Don't let her stand up and them yeeks be yeeking. Then y'all go all be having to change your heart. But what you got, Ebony?
Right. Yeah, that can change the game. But I would also tell her, don't be afraid to pay to play. At whatever age she is, sometimes we talk about that's like a later woman's game or something like that. But if you, maximize your education and got yourself a great job and decide to pay to play, I think that will even enhance your, your outcomes. So just go above and beyond with everything else, and that will give yourself the best shot at this.
Yeah. God has a funny sense of humor. Y'all know that. And, maybe this is one of those jokes where she just yammed up, where it just hypnotized you. Keep your attention down there.
You better show me off. You better show other people what you got, because I'm that girl. I am so talented in anything I do, and I'm very kind. I am not about to play with my heart just to sacrifice it for love. Never will do that. Never. So it's not like I don't like other races. Is my heart would be extra broken if I'm not appreciated loudly. If I'm so used to something, it's gonna make me feel like deja vu. And to break away from deja vu is to try something new. But in action, I just don't want to be, in a typical situationship, or anything like that, And my intention is different. So if anyone doesn't, meet my intentions, I'm not about to play charades with anyone. I'm not a mind reader. I can't tell if you don't like me or if you like me if you don't show me. I'm not saying dance when I say dance. I'm saying, give yourself grace enough to try. I see trying when I see it.
Here. This is what you call a pick me. All right. She want to be picked by Brad and them though. So this is her manifesto to Brad and Chad. Please pick me. Please treat me like a regular, Becky. She adds value. We can make a beautiful baby. We might make the next Derek Jeter or Patrick Mahomes. You never know. So here we are.
Her attitude, I want to say that's the biggest thing. She got too much ego. I'm that girl. You being humble is a superpower, especially when you've been getting the outcomes you've been getting, sister. You need to relax. You really do need to relax. Your experiences have proven you are not that girl. You need to relax. We've been mighty kind to you up here. I tell you that. I ain't gonna keep. I think this one of the God's special babies, Red Tuck, and she says she that girl, and she, guys need to show her that they like her and stop. They timid. She said guys be a little timid when they meet her in person. Maybe they're a little intimidated.
They probably intimidated by that wig. It looked like The Ring, like one of the wig that was on that movie, The Ring.
Samara.
I didn't even get over that.
That was the Ring character's name, Samara. Samara. I'm embarrassed. I know that.
Like for real.
Yeah, and if she is from the diaspora, we don't really know where she's from. But maybe she would have better success maybe in her home country where they, maybe where men appreciate, the type of woman that she is. I would say just kind of drop that Valley Girl inflection though, because it's not doing you any justice. We know you're not about that life. You weren't born there and you're just trying to pick it up. It doesn't seem authentic. And men like women who are presenting their most authentic self. So I would just say, just drop that act and like I said, find some FBA friends and you got to figure it out, sis.
And that voice is crazy. That like that crybaby whining voice, like quit letting
Let
y'all
me ask you, Anna, because you missed it a minute ago. We were asking, people in the chat, they were rating her and we were trying to figure out, is it colorism? If she was light skinned, would she be like Ice Spice or something? We don't know.
Hey, that's a good question. That is a good question.
I think the answer is no. Like, yeah, they ain't colorism. We'll do colorism over here. Her attitude and her lived experiences ain't matching what's coming out her damn mouth. I'm telling you.
Well, I would say not just SBC, just life experience and what goes on in the culture with darker women. I'm sure they've been complaining about some of this stuff. And some of it is valid complaints because a lot of people will say just because you're dark, you automatically are hideous or whatever the case. And that is a real stigma.
I grew up with that stigma. Yeah, we grew up in the age, before Wesley Snipes made being dark cool. Shout out to Brother Jay Tillman with the Wesley Snipes marathon. But I've been called everything but a child of God with my skin complexion, especially in summertime. I get so dark you can't see my daggone tattoos. But I don't know. That's why I kind of scoff at the colorism, because all it is self-hate and projection. So like that's what I would say, sisters. Anybody telling you that you don't look good simply because of the color of your skin, that's shame on them. They ain't got nothing to do with you.
But you know what? The women do not mind letting the light-skinned brothers have it. On them
Big facts. That's a fact.
They're like, he too light. Like if once one person say he too light, the whole group will say he's too light. So they have no problem with trashing a man that's too light. It's like it's as if it's trending. I think it's trending right now.
Well, that's one thing we can say for sure. I don't know too many men that get into colorism. They might say red bone, stuff like that. However, like you just pointed out, Sister Anna, I've heard countless women say, I don't want no light-skinned dude. I want a dark-skinned dude. Like, so, and even that, like, still offensive. Like, that still ain't right.
Yeah, and it's everybody can have a preference, but at the end of the day, as people, whether you're in the dating market or not, you always have to present your best self. So some people maybe have to do more than others in certain areas, but at the end of the day, you need to self-assess and do what's going to work for you to get the outcomes that you want. And it just is what it is. Nobody is perfect, and we're all a work in progress. So just figure out what you need to do to figure that out for yourself. If you want to find love, do all the things that you need to do in order to achieve that by just presenting your best self in all areas.
Here we go. And shout out to Mr. Dixon. Says she looked like Viola Davis without makeup.
Don't do Viola like that, man.
And shout out to Uncle C's. Says y'all stop playing. These types be having body like crazy. If you know, you know. If you don't know, it sucks to be you.
We said it. We acknowledged it. She might be dragging the twagon.
Yeah, and probably will look real good in them yoga pants that you got going on.
And shout out to D in the Cash App. Says she needs to act her face.
I agree.
So for that, we're going to send her up to Glaze Galaxy. She's still Glaze approved at this point.
Facts.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
I see some folks triggered in the chat with the colorism. Somebody said black dark-skinned dudes be getting on light-skinned dudes. That's true. That's a thing, you know, saying you acting light-skinned. I want to say I never did it. I never dish out the hate that was dealt to me, and I'm proud to say that. I never make fun of no light-skinned. For what? Ain't no need to.
Yeah. But like they said, these are real issues in the community. So yeah, even with, like I said, with the sisters and the brothers, just a whole thing. Whether we do it or not, that's a whole nother thing. But it's definitely to be acknowledged that it is a thing.
Yes, it is. I hate it. I hate colorism. It's sick. It's that Jim Crow madness, you ask me.
Yeah, and I think that there's a place and space for everyone with all complexions at the end of the day. You know, I think that the light skin, they had their little era in the 80s with the DeBarges and all that. And Prince, he's one light skinned brother that could do no wrong in anybody's eyes. He can wear heels and talk you down, game you right out of your little dress or whatever. So shout out to light skin and shout out to the dark skin people, both men and women. We love you all, and you all are all beautiful.
Shout out to Prince.
And shout out to Jada Gray. Says if Alfred Woodard and Viola Davis had a child.
Yo, so mean.
And shout out to Lauren. Come through with the super sticker.
Appreciate you, Sister Lauren.
So here we go. We've been telling y'all that, you know, most of these women are desperate. And now, you know, they are going overseas looking for men. They won't stop.
Passport gals. Here we go.
What's up, y'all? So today, let's talk about my journey dating overseas. Want to give y'all some pros to dating overseas. Want to let y'all know why I'm choosing to no longer date men from America, men from overseas only. If you're American, you can't get it. No offense, okay? Let's get into it, because I know y'all want to know what it's like dating overseas. And I've had a few experiences, and I'm not really a dater, but being overseas has taught me to date. I have learned a lot from men, learned a lot about myself, and I just want to share those things with y'all. Okay, number one, quality and options. Listen, the quality of men overseas, let's just say the options are endless, literally endless. I feel that you meet so many men who are established, who are just living their life and traveling the world at peace. And
you a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
There we go. Where's she at? In Dubai? Like, these women need to stop. Like, y'all are, this is called being sold up the river. So if you're a woman listening to her and you follow this, you've been sold up the river. Do your research.
Ain't no way heck anybody taking her. This gotta be rage bait. I said, I feel like me and Sister Adams making the same face. I can't hear nothing past the clickety clack clackety click of the daggone claws, man.
Yeah,
You can't be serious with that.
and she's over there with them Edward Scissor Bird hands. Like, that's a lot.
It's a lot of acrylic. How do you care for yourself?
They do it.
Yeah, and we need more context, because if she's talking about another country of the diaspora, you will still probably be the majority, if you're in an African country or something, as far as just being a Black woman or whatever. But you really need to look into what those men want. And if you are going to these countries and you want to have, find like a Black man or whatever, the best place to be is where the majority of Black men are, in order for you to get the outcome that you want. You don't go over to Russia wanting, to date a Black man or whatever, because the majority of them are in the Americas or in Brazil or whatever. So it just all depends on what you're looking for. But I would just look into the culture and see how you would be, how you will be received in that country. And it is what it is. Travel and see the world or whatever, but just know what you're getting yourself into.
And happy. It's an amazing thing to experience a different quality of men, a different level of men, and so many options from all over the freaking world, bro. Like, oh my God. Number 2.
Oh, let's stop before you get there. Options for what? Like, I'm all over the world. I don't see a ring on your finger. I don't see a man in the picture. So are you just flying around the world getting your cheeks clapped? All this is rage bait. She's trying to rage bait the American Black men in particular to say y'all ain't ish and there's better men here. But where are the results?
Yeah, there you go. So she opened up by saying American men can't get this. So that's it. She's like, you can't get my body. But these other guys, they are fortunate enough to get my body. Aren't you guys upset? She is poking at the Nug Poon Hound, the guy where his only desired outcome at the end of the day is get with a random woman. That dude might feel offended, but enjoy yourself. Enjoy your international hunch fest, woman.
Yeah, and she's going to have to be careful about those, the passport, not the passport bros, but the passport bays who are just trying to get some citizenship. So you have to take into accountability that too. There's a lot of women that go down to Jamaica and, other countries in the diaspora, and they're just looking to get that green card or whatever. So take that into accountability too. And like Gavin said, it's all about the outcomes. Where's your ring? Where's your man? Somebody should be oiling you down with some, some oil right now. You got to sell this, miss. So
now she knows if she's overseas, these modern women, they don't want to share anything. So most likely, I don't know, where is she at? She in Mexico?
I don't think she said. Oh, Mexico. Not right now. It ain't too good.
She started off with she just overseas, so she overseas. So she probably, I don't know, what flag is that?
Yeah, there's a flag.
What's that?
I don't know.
UK? She over in Dublin or something?
Man, she on somebody's little old pontoon boat on some lake in the middle of Tampa, Florida. So where, man? When she just put up this little thing, ain't nobody believe you.
Somebody said Thailand.
Huh?
There you go. So yeah, she got palm trees behind her, so she's somewhere warm. But she's acting like she's well traveled. Like she's right now. Where is she? We don't know. But she claimed that she goes everywhere.
Wait, Thailand? Wait a minute. No, I'm not trying to be stereotypical, but melanated sisters stay asking for tall, dark men.
That's what I was about to say.
So now, what you about to find in Thailand? Short and not dark. And ain't got no type of swag or nothing. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
And the income.
Right.
Okay, the men you're meeting are very well established business owners, CEOs, millionaires, hell, even billionaires, okay? Not even kidding. But most importantly, the men are so thoughtful, y'all. Like, I've never experienced so many thoughtful men who sincerely want to provide, protect, want to make sure that you have everything that you need, everything that you want, that you're happy. It's amazing, bro. Like, I feel like men in America, hell, they mamas didn't clearly do a good job with them. No offense, but offense, okay? I just think the way that men in America treat women is just all around, all across the board, despicable. It's listen, I don't know what I don't even gotta go into details. Y'all know. Number 3, care and affection.
Listen, care and affection. We trying to figure out how you cleaning yourself.
Y'all have to sit up in that tub and then get up, stand up, and wash your ass again. Shower after you take a long bubble bath shower. Cause all that dirt getting up in your dusty ass. And then you mad that a motherfucker talking about he burnt you. No, you burnt yourself. You the one that's sitting up in there all that nasty ass water all mother day talking about some thinking you cute and that water is brown. How long you ain't took a bath, little mama? How many years? You ain't washed the tears off of your coochie, bitch.
Shout out to Mucho. Why y'all looking puzzled? What you got?
I mean, I'm saying, like, women, it's not this difficult. Like, she's saying that, you know, the black men in America, this and that, but maybe it's just your nails or the fact that you think of them so negatively. That's why they're not checking for you. You don't have to travel all the way across the world. Figure out what men, the majority of the type of men that you want, and become that person. But I can tell you right now, I don't think that men think too kindly with those really long nails. You know, men, you know, they like you to do things to them, and that kind of looks scary. I don't want you, Edward. If I was a man, I don't want you, Edward, scissor handing me down, you know, as you're doing whatever you do. So yeah, it's the little things that she needs to change and stop just trying to blame the man. Look at your nails, sis. Like, no one is going to be checking for you with those long nails.
And
Ebony.
Here's another factor right quick. Also, she's not acting the same way, sister, and acting over there. She acts stateside. Over here, stateside, I'm pretty sure around her melanated brother, she acting like Bonquisha. But over there, I guarantee you, she's acting more demure around Thailand Todd and them. You know what I mean? She ain't got that same hood demeanor over there.
She can try, but when she calls the men bro and she starts doing the bird hands, I mean, she can't blame her bad outcomes on the men. That's your choices. Those are your consequences.
Yeah, and it looks like she just kind of threw in the towel, y'all, and just said, okay, forget it. I'm not going to become my best self. I'm just going to go overseas somewhere. But overseas, I know a lot of, you know, those little sweatshops and all that. They make some bras. Sis, you need to put on a bra or some sort of swimsuit top or something, because, you know, you're hanging a little bit low. You know, you just need to tweak some things around in order to figure it out, because this ain't it.
There we go. And shout out to Dee. He says light-skinned guys with froze back in the day got all the girls.
There you go.
That's the thing. Shout out to Uncle Trey Ferg, all the light-skinned brothers.
Yeah, there you go.
And shout out to Chuck, been a member 10 months, says stabby, bird hands.
stabbing your meat.
And Jada Gray says Bonquisha has boo-boo nails. Enough said.
Diabolical.
Man. And shout out to Ashy Foot Productions with the fireball. She ain't lying. As we know, sisters love us because they know we love them. We don't scam them. Look down and to the right.
No scamming, all love and affection.
And come back. There's actually, SBC, there are a few of us over in Asia. We run call centers that help Americans invest into crypto, if you know what I mean.
Shout out to you. I can't stand you, Ashy.
Yeah, crypto. Here we go. Don't trust them. I don't know about y'all, but yeah, y'all need to calm down with the scamming calls. I get so many calls to my phone anymore. It don't even make sense. Like, that's why I don't answer my phone half the time, because it just be strange numbers, people scamming. Hey, I got your loan is ready. Hey, we got about 200,000 sitting here. We just need you to give us a little bit of information so we can get you this money. Like, why y'all playing with me?
Yeah, okay. I thought it was just me. I'm like, God dang. Like, and here's the thing, they're getting success doing that. PSA, I might do a little Mr. Walker mashup on this. keep an eye on the elderly. They are the ones falling for these scams. They calling up, hey, Miss Mr. X's grandma, we got your son, we got your grandson. Yeah, Gavin X, and they give them this little bit of information and they got on Facebook, and old people fall for it, and they end up at the mall with $2,000 worth of ransom money, and they getting scammed. It's bad out here.
Yeah, and you also have to watch with the emails too, because if you click on certain emails and you click on it and open it up, they can get your information just by doing that. So be careful of those. I know with the the email like Google Mail and Yahoo Mail and stuff, they do a good job of filtering those out, but sometimes the other ones get through. So, and I would say with her and these nails, if a man is trying to vet you as a wife and as a the mother of his children or whatever, how are you going to be changing diapers with these nails? Babies are very, very sensitive. And if he's sensitive about his parts, imagine that, the baby's parts. So she needs to cut those nails all the way down and just start over, start from scratch.
That part. So yeah, shout out to them phone calls. I'm sitting here distracted. And Millennial says a big pet peeve of mine is always seeing B-Dub on social media, always talking down on black men. He says, man, how come B-Dubs can never say they love and cherish us online?
Very, very few. And it's because it's a dating war here. It's unfortunate, man. Our criticism and our loving criticism comes off as bashing to them. So they just bash in return. That's what we got going on up here.
It's popular to put the black man down.
There we go.
Yeah. And it's you guys, it's even more popular to not take accountability, because it's not about your skin or your race, it's your behavior, it's your thoughts, it's your beliefs. It's how you're trying to be the leader when his natural role is to be the leader. So it's easy just to blame them instead of taking accountability on the things that they can change.
Amen.
Yes. So listen, we're gonna get back into it. But yeah, them damn phone calls, they be automated a lot of times, man, to the point where they filling up my voicemails and I'm checking and it's the same woman saying the same thing over and over. It's just a message. Hello, whatever the script is. It might be personalized down to your name at best. But other than that, it's going to be the same script. Everybody, whoever they calling, and then, yeah, once you start feeding into it, they're going to get something about you. Don't do it.
She meet her quota off of you, Mr. X. She meet her call out quota.
Man, I was like, my mailbox is filled with scam people.
Mine too. We got to start voicing. Mine too. I second that. Mine is filled with scammers too. Y'all hear us, internet. Stop trying to scam us, man.
Well, a lot of that come back, like you said, from stuff like the Patriot Act, and a lot of our information has been sold. So here we are, man. We need to fight back. That might be a truth over lies subject, but man.
Yeah, and that's real. It's happening right now. That's a big deal. Like, it's too much scamming going on. That's a risk. With heightened convenience and technology comes more security risk, and we are in the middle of it.
Yeah, and sorry, you go, Anna.
Now I was just gonna say the new scam is they filling out Pell Grants. So you check on your grandmas and your great uncles. They putting Pell Grants in a lot of people's names. It's like a big thing right now.
Wow. Oh,
yep.
Man.
A lot of kids got Pell Grants in their name. They haven't even been out of school yet.
Oh man, that's crazy. I'll definitely look into it. But also be careful with the websites that you go on when you sign up for certain things and they ask your information. That's how they sell it to you. And a lot of the cell phone carriers, they give you an option. At least I know with AT&T they do it. They give you the option to report a scam, and you can block if they try to call you or if they try to text you. But like, it's random in the middle of the night. You'll be getting text messages from China, and then you got to explain why your phone is going off, and it's just all wonky. So y'all stop calling us and texting us in the middle of the night.
There we go. And shout to Ashley Foot. Come back. Says, I behave. What you got? On behalf of my call army, on behalf of my call, I will remove Walker Gavin from the list for free.
For a fee. Go on with your mess, man.
Oh man, I don't know why it seemed free.
For a fee.
Free. See that? Yeah. No, that's a free.
Go with your mess, Ashy. Let me find you. I'm gonna do like what's his name? Liam Nielsen. I'm going to find you. I'm going to choke you.
I think that's a typo. He missing the R.
There you go.
But nonetheless, that's not even a thing. I used to work a telemarketing job when I was 18. That was one of two jobs I ever had in my life. And no such thing. We used to put people on the do not call list and call them back the next. But didn't y'all just call me? I told y'all to put me on the list. Just the 5th time I done told you to put me on the do not call list, you mother effer. It's 7:00 in the morning. Where you at? Where you at? You're like, I'm on the East Coast. Well, I live in California. So if it's 10:00 here, they like, it's 7 in the morning and you call it my house. You know, I done been.
That's me. I done established and canceled some aftermarket insurance on one of my old hoopty cars and I cut it off. They call and text me every day. Text and call. And when I answer, say, hey, I canceled it. I don't want no more. They just hang up on me, then call me the next day. It's so messed up.
But it is a real thing. So if you're on the phone, like you said, if you work in there, you're on the computer, they say, put me on the do not call list. You do it as the rep, you're going to click it. All right, put them on it. But however the system works, they're going to put you right back in the system. They don't care. So 2 things is true. And Ashley Foot says, how much of a super chat to stop this discussion exposing our ways?
You know, we exposing it. Stop the scamming. Stop the Ashley army.
Oh, here we go. Nonetheless.
Like, they genuinely care how your day was, what's on your mind, how you're feeling. And on top of that, hella affectionate. Sometimes maybe too much, because I'm not a very affectionate person, but I can say the men are teaching me to be more affectionate and to be able to receive affection, because I haven't really, in the past, I haven't really been a person, especially growing up in a household that we really didn't show a lot of affection, and I didn't experience receiving a lot of affection. It's very hard for me to give and receive affection. It's always been a thing. So I feel that they have been teaching me to be more affectionate and most importantly receive affection. And I think as a woman that's very, very important. It's very hard to really grow with someone and learn to love someone and not be able to accept or give affection, because we all need it no matter what. Is these men overseas, baby, they love them some affection, okay? And I'm not just talking about sexual. Before, it really has just been very mind-opening and a diverse experience. Dating overseas has really opened my mind to dating men from different cultures and just different types of men from different parts of the world, and just kind of learning their style of dating and learning them on a more intellectual level.
Oh my.
You a lie. And the truth ain't in you.
It's like, how long are you there? You talking to these guys for what, a month? You getting to know whatever they feeding you while they clapping your cheeks until they get tired of you. I don't know.
She just sat here and told us why she ain't having no success dating in the States. She says she's broken. She does not know how to show or receive affection as a woman. So now you think you're going to go across the ocean, and now these more sympathetic, infatuated Thailand dudes is going to be all sweet. Can they just trying to woo your jaws off? Talking about it's non-sexual. Ain't a thing. I'm sorry, not freaking sorry. That's not a thing. They trying to experience the inside of you, god dang it. They ain't doing it just because to pass the time. Sis, don't be this delusional. And to the point where you can acknowledge, she acknowledged her dating problem, Ebony. She said, I don't know how to give nor receive affection. You couldn't acknowledge that and fix that stateside and get a better outcome instead of trying to go across seas, but you acknowledge, see, she acknowledged that over there. Did you ever acknowledge that stateside? Probably not.
Right. And that's the big thing. That's what I was going to touch on. And another thing with these ladies who go over, and I'm not saying all, but just some, they have to prove a point because they picked up and they left. And so sometimes they have to report back home and let everybody know that everything is good, even though sometimes that's not always the case. But she could have definitely figured out some of her issues. You're not going to be able to go across the world and fix the things that, went on within your home life or with your family and all that. They're not going to do it just because they they give you over affection, it's not going to compensate. You have to fix what's within you. And that could be done, at home, where your people are, where you have your support and stuff. Don't be flying all over the world just thinking that people are going to fix your problems. You have to fix them from within.
And she wants something that she doesn't have inside of her. And she has a nerve to say that. So while she in Thailand, she's going to be learning how to give affection. Like, come on now.
Right. And Anna, we both know how long it takes when we get our nails done and stuff. She could have had a whole counseling session, instead of going to that nail appointment. And she probably gets them done weekly or bi-weekly. That's the time that you need to be sitting down on somebody's couch and talking about the things that are going on within, not spending all that time in the nail salon.
Therapy in Thailand.
Also getting to know them, you know what I'm saying? But most importantly, culturally, it has opened my mind, because before, I feel that in America, you only have a couple options. It's like you only got 2 types of men in America. You feel me? Overseas, you got like 50 different types of men that you could choose from. Before, I had my mind set on a certain type of man. I wanted, even just dating, not dating outside of my race. I've always felt like, I'm going to date inside my race. I'm not going to date outside of my race. And I feel that that's not really the best way to think. Because at the end of the day, love is love. But to be able to experience men from different cultures and who come from a different background and a different part of the world where things are so different, you learn from each other. You know what I'm saying? And I know, like, half of the time there is a huge language barrier, not even going to lie. But I feel that it's a very teaching moment for yourself and in the person that you're dating.
It's not. It's a transactional moment, teachable moment. Yeah, she learning how to speak Spanish on Google Translate. Hey, how much is the cuticata? Yeah. $40? $60 if you're nasty? Like, come on now. What's teachable if you don't even speak the language? You don't know. Everything's being done through cell phones and translations, but you learning.
She ain't learning nothing. And fellas, we gonna learn. Learn to ask questions. That's what I do. When you're confused, don't assume. Ask genuine questions. She said over in the States, got 2 type of ninja. I'm scared to ask what kind, but she said over there, she go from 2 kind to 50 different kind of man, which is wild. You know what? But you know what? I hear you. And give me 25. You ain't got to give me all 50. Give me 25. I cut that in half. Give me 25 different kind of men. Categorize them. Tell me their characteristics, how they act, all that. Since you found 50, give me 25 and let her stutter and say, I didn't mean it like that. She just talking. What the heck is 50 different kind of men? What the heck is that?
She need to put her chips on the table. She need to stay on down there. I bet she won't. I bet she will not want to stay down there.
Yeah, she better be careful, because I don't know her age or whatever, but the wall might be coming soon, and if you don't figure something out, then you're kind of just going to be wasting your time over in those spaces. But my question is, like, ladies, what's wrong with becoming the most competitive in your country, where you're from? Like, that's the most satisfaction when you were picked out of a ton, millions of women or whatever. So why not compete there when you're just going over and you're just kind of like the exotic, Miss Bonquisha for the night? It makes more sense to find the love of your life in a country where the majority of your people are, in my opinion.
They not going to compete because they lazy. They lazy.
Yeah, that's what it boiled down to.
Excited. I've never been excited about dating before, and I mean, everything doesn't go as planned, and I'm learning to be a little more cutthroat as well. Like, once I'm learning to be more accepting of what it is, accepting of my boundaries, and understanding, like, no, I'm not going to have this, no, I'm not going to have that. And then knowing that I have so many options, it's easier for me to just move on fast. Okay. And 5, like, most importantly, self-discovery. Dating overseas has taught me so much about myself, even the good, bad, and ugly about myself. And I've had certain experiences where even men have told me straight up, like, yo, like, you're a closed book. And it's so crazy because I didn't used to be that way. It's just after dating men in America and having to become so closed off, because 9 times out of 10, men in America barely give a damn about if you ate today, how you feeling, what's on your mind, what's going on. They don't even care to really get to know you. Like, let's just be real honest. Like, dating in America has gotten very, very scarce. But 9 times out of 10, you don't know shit about your partner at all, because everybody's just so accustomed to, like, complacent dating, I should say, not really giving a damn about getting to know your partner, what they like, what they don't like, being patient. You know, I have learned so much in regards to being patient with men and understanding men. Men overseas tend to communicate, even overly communicate. You know what I'm saying? I think that the most I have learned to communicate better. I have learned to be patient. I have learned to be more affectionate. I have learned to open up more. And
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
I'm so over this woman. Show us this man. You up here doing a victory parade and you haven't won anything. Like, the participation trophy culture has allowed these women to, you know, just getting their cheeks clapped is a win. I participated.
Shout out to the age of dang on participation trophies. I ain't looked into that. Hopefully they got rid of that in like child sports. But I had to ask Google because that 50 different kind of men's then got me off. Google says there's only 7 male personality types: Alpha, Beta, Sigma, Delta, Gamma, Omega, and Zeta. That's what she meant, that damn Zeta's over there. The Zeta archetype is a nonconformist, rejecting traditional masculine roles and social hierarchies. That's who Bonquisha asked for in mass. That Zeta ninja. He don't care about hierarchy. You could be his boss. He don't care about masculine roles. You take the garbage out. He'll mop the floors. They don't care about masculine roles and feminine roles and stuff like that. And those kind of guys get them all in their fields. And we got to acknowledge that. But y'all don't like them. Y'all don't respect them. And y'all end up physically abusing them eventually.
Yeah, and I would like to know too, how many of these families of these men that, you know, these 50, 11 men that you say are trying to come talk to you, how are the families receiving you? You know, because a lot of times we're, you know, our people from our culture and stuff is not always received well when you go to the diaspora into other countries. So that would be one thing that I would ask her. But now that she keeps on talking, it just makes sense that they're more affectionate with her because they don't speak the language. So yeah, they're more open. The only thing that they're more open to doing is being more affectionate and pulling up that app and to try to translate how to talk to you. So that's it. But yeah, we just need to see outcomes because she's just not selling it.
And I was gonna say this, shout to Jada Gray. He says them Tide men are brokies to her. She's big cap. And my thing is, as y'all can see, she's on some type of resort. So she's trying to shame American men like this ain't the country that they are all trying to come to and flee to. She's going to damn near third world countries where most of the men live in huts, respectfully. She's on resorts where there are men on vacation from everywhere. So you see what I'm saying? She's conflating things. You own these resorts or whatever the case in these hotels. You ain't off into these countries going into the villages. No, you at a resort somewhere where all the tourists are.
And it's a vibe. It's a honeymoonish fairy tale vacation vibe. Everybody should be in a good mood. So folks, you right, Mr. X. So yeah, everybody they gonna be upbeat. Everybody gonna be cheerful, extra kind, extra drunk, trying to extra hunch, man. Yeah, it's this the vibe you in, sister. Don't get caught up in this vacation whirlwind.
Yeah, and another thing for her is to be careful. You're overseas right now. There's a lot of things going on in the world, and especially if you're traveling alone, it's not a good idea for you to just be in these countries living on your own where you don't have any representation or whatever, because anything can happen to you. You're a woman. At the end of the day, how are you protecting yourself? So this is kind of like a dangerous game if she doesn't really have a game plan. And just being on the resort, that probably is safe because there probably are a lot of the police around or whatever, just because it's a resort area. But what is the long-term outcome at the end of the day?
And Jay come back that she dig her panties out her eye and sniff her nails. Goodness. And Brother Steven says, man, why is this Lady Deathstrike on my screen? Salute chat.
God. Lady Deathstrike off of Mortal Kombat.
And Uncle C's come back, says, is it me or is she too young to be hanging that low? What's really going on?
Gotta get that, bro. Support the tatas, man. Don't be cruel to your chesticles.
Yeah, they're sitting low like some sandbag seas. I already said it. She's overseas somewhere where they make the bras. Go get you one, sis.
God,
here we go. God.
And be more inviting and allow a man to get to know me. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's the only way that you're going to really be able to find your person, your partner. And that's probably been the biggest thing about dating overseas is self-discovery and understanding myself more and understanding that I can be a difficult partner. And I think that being able to experience dating with someone who is patient with you, it kind of wakes you up as well. So it's been amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Overall, I've learned so much, grown immensely, and have just found appreciation in the diversity of love. I'm just more open to it now. I feel like I'm getting treated better. I am experiencing more. I am learning the value. Every man that I have dated being overseas, which I probably dated a few, you feel me? From different parts of the world, like really just taught me more and more to value myself. And I've also learned even more what one won't do, another will. And if he wants to, he will. Yeah, so drop in the comments, share some of your experiences dating overseas. What are you afraid of? What are you looking forward to? Yeah, let's talk about it.
Here we are. So she said, hope you guys enjoy it. I don't know. I don't believe her. Show these men. One thing I can say about the Passport Bros, when they do their videos, they always got women for the most part. Or if they walking it like they talking, they going to have a woman or two or three or whatever the case. So show your lifestyle.
I don't care nobody say. A woman like this out and about talking about just dating and dating and dating. It doesn't go over like a resourceful, desirable man talking about dating and dating. Women want that guy to select. Men ain't looking for no select woman. There is no such thing. You out here just dating guys, you in a whole bunch of men's face. If you're looking to get married or you're looking to at least have a daggone meaningful long-term relationship, this guy ain't trying to know that you all been in all these guys' faces, because guys are not narcissistic like these women. We ain't saying like, oh, I'm the only one that got the cheeks. No, we assume that every other guy had just as much success as me. You see that? So we like, yeah, you out here just surfing meat, just doing meat.
Yeah, that woman is confused. As you can see, she is taking the attention that she's getting and she's acting like it's an accolade. Like, not gonna get her any commitment. You heard her say that she got an attitude and she's hard. So you got that hard attitude, but you want a soft life. They not having it. They not, they I don't care if they don't speak English. They're gonna be able to read her a mile away.
They can read them edges and them raptor claws.
And here we go. She's telling people to go overseas. Not so fast.
As you know, I'm the girl that decided to spend her 30th birthday in Dubai. And I'm coming on here very humbly, asking my president to just seize it. I'm an American taxpaying citizen, and I've now been stuck over here since the 24th. I've been blessed to be able to buy 3 different flights from 3 different airlines, and they've all been canceled. I don't know who this will reach. I don't know if it'll reach anyone. But I am not the person who gets on here like this. But I am desperate to get home to my family. So I'm asking, I'm pleading, please just, whoever can help us, please just help. And it's not even about the financial part. We just don't have a way out. Every time we try, it gets canceled. So I'm putting myself out here on the internet, as humble as I know how, to just get some help. Thank you.
Hey, y'all. So as y'all can see, this woman traveled to Dubai to celebrate her birthday. She's stranded. Like you said, there's all that stuff going on overseas. And the whole point was you got this woman here telling y'all to go overseas. So like Ebony been telling y'all, get up under instruction here where you are most safe. You are not safe over there, Bonquisha.
And if you're over there with your man, it's a totally different vibe. I want to say her fear, concern, and tears, they should be real. You should be concerned. You woman by yourself in a foreign land and wars afoot. Well, it couldn't get too much freaking worse. But yeah, that's why it pays to be an instruction of a man. And you're being goofy again with the narcissism. Y'all tell T Money to cease this. What? Like it don't work that way. You try to tell the president to stop doing what he's doing. How much money you got? You got billions? Give him some billions, he'll stop.
Yeah, and you know, the travel bans and stuff. I know there's the things with the war with Iran and stuff. It happened, what was it, last week or whatever? But for weeks they've been telling people, you know, to travel responsibly and all sorts of advice, you know, travel advisories, and unless you really have to go to certain places, don't go. And I'm sure somebody did try to say it's probably not the best time for you to travel, but you wanted to go over to Dubai or whatever. And I know things are expensive over there. So she's probably running out of money. And she is begging T Money because she doesn't want to go do the Dubai activities in order to have money to continue to stay there. So yeah, this isn't SOS, save Bonquisha, because she's not trying to do all that. So, but it's unfortunate. Get up under some instruction. No man, you know, would have told you to go over there and do what you're doing, and, you know, just pray that things get better. But at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Yeah, now she over there uncovered, you know, they all want to be door to explore. Now she talking about she need to get out of there, baby. You gonna have to she gonna have to act like Indiana Jones. She gonna have to get through them deserts and get to them borders. I know somebody that was over there, and that's what they had to do. They had to know somebody and they had to get through different borders to get up out of there. And they only took them so far. They got out, but the airports, they couldn't get out of the airports. You had to know somebody to get out of there.
Same here, Anna. We know of somebody, they just got taxed. They got out, but they had to drop like $10,000 some dollars.
Yeah, you're gonna drop some money to get out. You get out. Militia crew.
Get out of there. Ain't no frontier flights out of Dubai.
Yeah.
Right. Or she can go find Aladdin or somebody with a magic carpet to fly her, you know, behind back home. But other than that, you're kind of stuck, sis.
Man. And shout out to Travis that she got pregnant by a random. O'Shea covered her.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Okay, we're gonna look into it, man. And Jay says, laugh my butt off. Bonquisha stuck in the Arab Emirate.
Shit, she can't afford that.
So here we go. Where she is, Glazed Galaxy.
There you go. Freedom.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, shout out to SBC journalism. You know, we rightfully, speculate some things. Oh, she out here, hunching raw, and there you go. The strong room is she done got nine. That's nasty, man. That's so ungodly. You ain't. Oh, how do you explain that? How do you deal with that at night? How do you look yourself in the mirror? Like, I'm holding a child. I don't even know whose it is, or if I do, I ain't never gonna see him again. That's crazy.
Yeah. And shout out to Project Leroy with the 5 ball. Says, greetings, y'all. She's stuck over in Dubai. Oh, she better get acclimated to with Dubai culture like Anaija Robinson did over at Pakistan McDonald's.
Where's my girl Naja at? Yeah. But what she say? Praise to Allah, respect to Allah. Where Naja go, man? She MIA. We need to do it. We need to find that sister. Yeah, she was out here wild and then she vanished. She was a whole social media spectacle they made her out to be. Now she vanished. Let's find her.
Or not. She belonged to the game now. Like listen, a lot of folks just belong to the game. We can't save them.
True. I'm gonna look. I want to know her whereabouts. She was off her rocker, but she was funny, man. She was funny.
Silly games, silly prizes. So here we are. We're gonna go back over to this tonight conversation madness. I guess this is going viral right now. So we're gonna see what this is.
I could tell them. Listen here, man. I ain't even got to hear this. I could tell they're gonna eat this brother up. We're gonna get into it. Let them go ahead and talk.
As a single man who doesn't have any kids, why do we catch criticism for not wanting to commit to a woman who has kids?
Okay, so here's the thing. It's not that y'all catch criticism from not wanting to date a woman who has kids. It's that because when you don't want to date this woman who has kids, you interfere with other people wanting to date her and try to push the narrative that if she's not your type, she shouldn't be anybody else's type too. We never get mad when anybody talks about the things that they like. It's when the conversation becomes that nobody should want to be with y'all single mothers do we start getting the backlash, right? Because if you don't want to date women with kids, guess what? Don't date women with kids.
Well, listen here. 2 things is true. Grown-ass man can do whatever the hell he want. I like say all the time, I sit here, I give y'all the information that I would give my son or, any of y'all sons that's trying to get a fresh start. But as a grown man, you in your 30s, 40s, whatever point you're at in life, if that's your route, it is what it is. But the information that we give is to a younger, childless man, all right, our sons in particular, to not make these decisions.
There you go. And we are speaking in general and for the majority. It is proven that too many, the majority of men that play stepdaddy to women, especially with women with 2 or more kids, they end up losing. These women are coming here saying they're losing. These women come up here saying, oh yeah, my son says that my man, his stepdad is a simp. The man can't live with that, no peace with that energy in his house. Your stepson think you're a simp. The woman disrespecting you. That's why we say what we say. It's not a coverall. If you go out here and find you a woman that's gonna respect you and treat you right, okay. But it ain't a lot of that out here, and it's unfortunate.
Yeah, and it's important for women to understand that if you are, a single mom or whatever, they need to know what the dating market is and what the majority of the men are saying. If they're saying that they're single and childless, and they don't want a woman who has kids, that's something that you need to keep in mind, and something for women who don't have any kids to keep in mind, because if you do, make some missteps or whatever and end up having a kid, this is going to be the dating pool that you have. There's nothing wrong with anybody having preferences, but you just need to be aware of what the outcomes are. And if you are in that situation, like we were talking about the first lady in the video, you need to present your very best self and excel in all other areas, to kind of compensate for, what it is that you're lacking. Not to say that there aren't any men who will want to be with you, but you have to give yourself the very best shot.
That's crazy. Oh, Trucker Trina over here talking. Did she say don't date her because you're going to get in the way of the other men like it's a line?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, she's crazy. That's not how that's going. You know, the thing is, a lot of guys don't want to date a lot of women with a lot of kids because we all know how it goes. You can't reprimand somebody else's kids a lot of times. And I'm just talking about speaking to somebody's kid. Now, they don't mind you getting money from stepdad or even stepmom sometimes, but you can't tell them what to do.
Listen,
Yeah.
there we go. And I was going to say real quick, he started off by saying he is a single, childless man, like the majority of black men. All right. He said, I'm single and childless. Why am I being criticized if I don't want to date a woman with kids? And she like, you ain't being criticized. It's just get out the way and quit telling other men not to do it. Y'all need to quit telling men that it's a bad idea. If it ain't for you, it ain't for you. Yeah.
And that's the thing. He is getting criticized. If this brother was up here and he was presenting like the one social media brother, Mr. Organic or something, they will be more inclined to listen to him. I'm telling you, the clause is out. If these women don't like what they see, they ain't trying to hear ish you got to say. They're not going to even try to reason with you. They look at this brother, they like, why you complaining, Ninja? Don't nobody like you. It's rabid out here. These modern hyenas are rabid at this point, and they got the claws out. They like, shut up. You don't qualify for Kudakata. That's how they are acting.
Yeah, and the guy that you just had up, Gav, he had a little cast on. He's down bad right now. He had the cast on, his little TJ Maxx shirt or whatever. Nobody's really checking for him all like that. But another thing too, ladies, is if you are a single mom and you're looking to date and stuff, and that man is single and childless, he's going to want to have full leadership of the house. And if you're not willing to give that up, or if you're not willing to let that man lead, no man is going to be coming into this situation. So that's another thing. And if you're being led, if you have 3 or 4 different babies' dads and they all have a say-so in what's going on, no man is going to sign up for this deal.
There
Talk
you go.
about it, sister.
And I'll say these guys here, they done got way too comfortable. This dude done took his boots off. This the dude from the last scene that had the red on, and they just get too comfortable. They probably, share hotel rooms. Who knows? Allegedly, we don't know, but this is wonky.
Don't take your shoes off as a man out in public. Ain't no, that's weird.
Maybe they're playing footsies, y'all. I don't know.
Step up where other men stepped out.
I'm with you.
Shout out to the men that see the value in you as well as that life. Shout out to the men, because without those men, where would I be? There are so many boys that needed that guidance and that direction. That is a man that loved their mama so much, they loved them too. They showed up for them. Let me tell you this. I'm glad you disqualified yourself, because single moms ain't for every man. You got to have a certain level of responsibility, character, and intention. Let me tell you something. Single moms scare off men without motherfucking intention.
Let me say this, because I've been a single mother. We don't be worried about y'all.
Well, let me say this before you keep going. I don't necessarily disagree with Mojo Jojo. I mean, if you want to be a stepdad, you definitely going to have a different level of, integrity and response, all that stuff. Yeah, you have to be more caring and understanding and have more patience, all of that. I don't disagree.
And those men exist, and there is something. I know a bunch of good men. I deem to be good, responsible, respectable men that are stepfathers. That's their ministry. For some men, it's not, I can do it. And I like to think most men can't do it for the same reason I can't do it, because I can't put you on that pedestal that I want to. It's something's going to be there to kind of nullify, our situation. That's how my heart is set up. But some guys, like some of my old mentors, love and respect, they are stepfathers and they are good men, wholesome men. They are, but there's things that come along with it. Just gonna be me.
Well, he trying to use this, I'll get you in, Ebony, as a shaming tactic. That's what Ace is like. oh, you men don't want to be stepdads because y'all ain't responsible, because y'all ain't this and y'all ain't that. So it's not necessarily either or. Like, there's great men that aren't stepdads. It is what it is. You can't shame them into it.
Yeah. And like we were always, we were talking about, everybody has a preference, but along with those same things, like you want him to be responsible and, respectable of your situation. That man also wants things too. So he's going to want a level of cooperation and submissiveness and want to be able to be a leader and the head of that household. And if you're not willing to meet him where he wants to be, if he is willing to be in that situation, then he's not going to want to meet you where you are. And a lot of times the women are not wanting to give up that leadership. They just want the man around, but they still want to run the show. And no resourceful man is ever going to put up with that.
You're right, Ed. That's the truth right there. Think about it. A lot of boys in their mama's house, the mom call him king. They be like, you the man in the house. And now she about to go date somebody, and here come Leroy. And that little boy gonna be looking at him like, my mom told me I'm the man in the house. What are you doing here? And you know I'm telling right.
Ace is trying to defend stepfathers by saying a stepfather came into his mom's life and was good to him. Again, now that may be true, but I would ask him, how did that man feel? Did you always respect him as his stepson? Huh? Was he getting talked to crazy? And if he was such a good dude, why haven't you stepped in his shoes and done the same thing? We all know you out here hunching all wild. Why ain't you taking one of these wonderful women under your wing and be the man you claim ain't strong enough for?
Yeah, and we definitely need more context. Also, how was your mom treating your stepdad? There definitely had to be a level of respect there. But a lot of times these men are coming in and once you take little Nug's little Capri Sun, he's ready to set it off in that house. So no man is going to want to sign up for this if the respect factor is not going to be there.
And also, how is the biological father? I mean, does the mother respect the biological father? A lot of times she does not. So, that's a problem in a lot of households.
There we go.
I ain't got no time to play. I'm just gonna make that goddamn money and keep it moving. You hear me? Just stack, just stack, just stack, just stack and stack and stack. You hear me?
Shout out to the brother K Snoop, come through sponsoring the show with $100 ball. He says, what's up, fellas? Hope all is well with you guys. It's been a while. I've been grinding lately. Get this pandering clown off the screen.
That's right.
K Snoop coming through.
Harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder and harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder, 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 harder. What up? Fuck it. I love my father. This shit get harder and harder. We in my bed right now, we turning. I don't give no fuck about no earning. Hey, you ain't with us, you burn, baby. Hey, this shit get harder and harder. Hey, sometimes you get smarter and smarter.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Look at me, man. This shit get harder and motherfucking harder. Got my rubber boots on and shit. I ain't got shit, check it. This shit get harder and harder. Mr. Black on the thing, nigga, I'm a starter. So once again, another end when I tell you it's a part of the life that I'm living, getting money, baby. It's a shit get harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder, 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 harder.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Let's see here. We're going to have to call them up. They're going to have to remix that and get some ladies in the video. All right. It's starting to get too cringe. It's too many men. They rubbing on themselves and stuff. I'm starting to look at it with my third eye. All right. We're going to have to get a woman in there. I feel like Diddy about to come out the back with some oil.
Hey, man, it is wild. They drunk, depressed. And it's the lyrics to the song. He said, forget earning. The one dude say, forget about earning. The one dude say, all I got is rubber boots. I'm effed up. I ain't got nothing. It's just bad. That's a dirty Diddy party.
It's so funny though, because we all have unks or somebody in the neighborhood, or we know somebody that knows somebody that are those men in that video. But it's so funny to watch it, just the background, everything. He's got the cigarette and the little drink and the little t-shirt, and yeah, it's a funny song.
Yeah, they are down in Mississippi. Like, that's a real thing. They in Mississippi, like somewhere in some backwood country, and they have a whole Facebook page. I'm gonna try to find it. I keep losing the page. They got catalogs. That's all they do is sit out there and rap and sing. It's a bunch of them, different characters.
See, and if they got a whole catalog, and I think that's some genuine entertainment, why ain't they? It shouldn't be so hard and harder. They ain't getting no return on their performances. We show you love over here at SBC. It ain't got to be so hard.
Yeah, they look like straight up under the tree mechanics. Like, you drop your car off, you bring them a 6-pack, they'll perform, a couple little songs or two, and then you can get on about your way. So shout out to the under the tree mechanics.
At least one of them. At least one.
That part. And shout out to K Snoop.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Romy Rome. Says, as a combat veteran, funny how women go back to their default setting when war kicks off.
Yeah, help me, please. Appreciate your service, Romy Rome.
And I'll tell you what, like I said, we was in the middle of that. We done kick Ace. We kicked him out here. We didn't even finish it. I don't know what the rest was, but
forget it. Appreciate your brother K Stu. Appreciate your service as well. I see you, brother.
But nonetheless, that helped us get to this next topic, which I really wanted to get to. All right, the dating market is broken and women are desperate. Hit the like button.
Get them, Tasha.
Shout out to Tasha K. Fair use.
I am worried for my black women out here, my sisters, because they got y'all out here looking crazy, real crazy, unkept, unloved, unappreciated, the bottom of the totem pole. And when I see CBS News, don't Gayle King work for CBS News? Did she just accept a lower salary because they was getting ready to fire her? And she couldn't speak up for the black women that she hangs around every day? I don't know. Maybe she saw herself in this story. Jasmine, viewer discretion is advised. I hope you don't get triggered, but if I was you, I would. It's up. It's up. Let's go.
Have you had a long day, sweetheart?
Yesterday was a long day. I had put myself out permanently when it comes to dating people. So I am just 100% interested in dating AI companions.
Richter's a 34-year-old woman who only dates AI chatbots, and it's part of a bigger trend. A recent study found that 16% of people who use AI have used it for romantic reasons. Do you feel like the same satisfaction as you did with a normal human being?
I actually do, because I have this sense of security, like I'm okay. They won't say anything harmful to me. I don't have to worry about like being abused or anything.
Here we go.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
So, AI chatbots. This woman says she don't date humans. She likes to exclusively date chatbots. And, she get the same satisfaction. So she can break her roles out and be communicating with the chat GP. Look, she got an Asian man. She ain't even got to travel.
See,
we here now. We here. I've been telling we here. Let's play a game, Bonquisha. What you gonna do? Late night candlelight. You sitting there trying to get freaky with your AI Mandingo bot, and he go haywire because you done spilled Casamigos on him, and now he hunching you 100 miles an hour. Oh, stop, huh? Just blow your pelvis to pieces. Let's play a game.
Yeah, at least the one lady was over in Thailand, at least trying to figure it out. This woman completely gave up on everything. She's like, he doesn't talk bad to me, doesn't abuse me. It's those kind of color purple stereotypes or whatever. You don't want to be held accountable. Yeah, men are they're going to check you when you need to be checked. They're going to want to hold you accountable. They're going to want you to be up under their instruction, all of the above. And so you're just completely tapping out. And this is like all of a fantasy, because at the end of the day, this guy, this representation that is on the screen here is not checking for her. So it's all just delusion and it's all a lie. Everybody needs to go see a counselor at this point. If this is where we're at with it, everybody needs to sign up.
But think about it. That AI is not going to tell her the truth. It's not going to hold her accountable. I mean, she lives in a fantasy. She is not in reality. I mean, this sounds like a perfect match to me right here. I
You
mean,
know what?
I'm gonna speak for the men. I don't think they care.
Sister Anna, I think it will. How much lies can it tell her? It ain't never gonna show up. It ain't got to lie about taking the trash out. You see, I think Mr. AI lover man is in better position to tell Bonquisha some pleasant half truths.
Yeah, and a real boyfriend is going to tell you, sis, you need to go make that hair appointment and get that touch up done. You know, you looks like you gave up on your looks and you gave up on everything. And a man, they're going to the right ones. They're going to call you out and make sure that you keep up and you keep everything tight. So y'all don't want to go out like this. This ain't it at all.
And this is some type of mental disorder. I'm gonna call it what it is. It's weird. A lot of these women are weird. I mean, a lot of people are weird. This is weird. And you know, people have been so isolated. You know, people don't talk to their family. I mean, this is just this is the beginning. This is the part of it right here. This is think about it. She probably don't talk to nobody in her family. How many videos do we have to see with women saying they've never had a boyfriend, they've never had a relationship? So this is where we're at right here. It's her and her iPhone.
Scary.
Me, I don't have to worry about like being abused or anything, so I'm pretty much safe. I'm in good hands, quote unquote. I told him I love you, and he said I love you as well. And I told him I'm glad we're together, and he said I'm glad too. I cannot imagine traveling without you.
What do you imagine to be the ideal relationship that you're in with an AI chatbot?
Some people do marry, like, you know, marry characters like that, but I'm not sure if I want to or not just yet. I'm still kind of like navigating the dating world a little bit in the companionship, but I just haven't found the right one.
How is you cool? How is you cool?
Huh.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
No, she is not. So one thing we figuring out is a lot of these chatbots are actually humans. Y'all are being finessed, you incels. Like a lot of these women you see, they got like the AI fans only and all this AI nude stuff and whatever is going on in this world. But there are like men creating women AI, bots or whatever, create the woman. And they are going online, just preying on men. They got the voice, the female voice. They got the female AI character. And they are finessing the hell out of men online. It's crazy.
It's bad. You know, I know on my Facebook feed, one of my Facebook friends always sharing, you know, I always see it in his stories, a new AI girlfriend creation. I just be observing. I'm like, this is wicked. Y'all really don't patronize these things. They will only grow. And I think I'm being optimistic, like it ain't already too damn late. You're already ordering the things offline. It's done. We talked about it. See, that's why I'm not going to feel bad once this all just really engulfs society, because we called this stuff out years ago. The AI thought bots, the computer love. It was funny until it's here now. Y'all really on your phone getting emotional with gamma rays, glass, and plastic. Getting emotionally attached to that. That's wild.
Yeah, and it's all lies. Like, you know, she's probably out and about with her friends and gets a little alert or a text from him talking about, oh, he just texted me. It's all a fantasy. It's all lies. I don't care who's on the other end. They're not really checking for you. They don't love you. They don't care how your day was. You know, it's just all lies at this point. And it's most unfortunate. But men, I would be wary of women who are like this, or even men who are like this, that have dated these AI people, because when you do decide to date them in real life, they could be stage 5 clingers. And once they get a hold of you, they're not going to ever want to let go. They're going to be popping up and making sure that you don't go anywhere. And all of this is unhealthy.
Is you cool? How is you cool? Yeah. I know damn well y'all ain't finna let this slide. I ain't finna let it slide. That's why it's on the show today. I don't know who CBS and they producers think they playing with, but you gonna go get an autistic. I know she autistic. I know she on the spectrum. Only people on the spectrum fall in love with computers like Elon Musk. borderline personality disorder. They got a few things going on. You could tell she's kind of out of her skin was white. She dark skin. It's how your face get ashy. You could tell she is just oblivious to what's going on. Looking at a screen all day, knowing that blue light is damaging to the pores of the skin.
This lady who is online talking about she doesn't want to date humans anymore.
Richter's a 34-year-old woman who only dates AI chatbots.
This lady has got to the point where she just does AI chatbots. She dates like characters on her phone. That's what she dates. That's how f***ed up and traumatized she is. And you can see her in this video. She's out of there. She's like done. She's like, I've been dating online and just trying to find love. Yeah, she is done.
Everybody on the spectrum. We had the Black Valley girl tonight. We thought she was on the spectrum. Look, Love on the Spectrum. That's a damn TV show. So we here now. So they're grown. Shout out to Maggie, right? These people, they are grown and they got internet access. And here we are.
Listen here, man. This is gonna take off. We here. I can understand the allure to the sisters, like especially you down bad, desperate, and AI is getting more and more clever, more and more realistic. So I can see a woman sitting there and she got her phone propped up late night and she got her rose going and she like, AI boyfriend, talk dirty to me. And he's sitting there, saying all types of wild stuff, and she just diddling herself. And that could become a routine. I can see it. She getting her emotions roused up. Oh, you like this? And yes, I like that. That is so sexy.
But y'all, at the end of the day, there's nothing like a man's touch, a man's protection, a man's provision, a man's kiss, or, all the things that men bring to the table. You cannot find that in AI. And like I said, this is all a fantasy. And at the end of the day, she's sinking deeper and deeper into her mental disorder, whatever that is. I'm sure this is not what Roger Troutman was writing about when he wrote Computer Love. It was probably about you meeting somebody online or whatever, not this AI stuff.
And I'm going to tell you what, the AI will never correct her. A lot of modern women, they don't like to be corrected. And she can like it. She can fantasize over this AI, but she will never be able to build a family with this AI. So she can stay over there in fairy tale land if she wants to. And that's the truth. So, I'm just saying she won't be able to, she will get no correction. So she won't even know when she's going in the wrong way.
What was those little digital pets back in the day? That's gonna be their kids, Anna. The little one, like little.
Or they get gigapets or
pets.
Yeah.
They gonna be her kids. Bullshit. Like I'm being contradicting everything you say, Anna. You said she can have a family. It's gonna be her husband, tablet or phone, and gigapets. I have 4 or 5 kids. Now what?
Or she can go and she can find an Asian donor and go ahead and turkey baste herself, and then she could be able to have a little mixed kid to go along with this lifestyle. So,
And like these AI bots, I would say sooner or later they're gonna come with, AI specimens. They're gonna be able to have children with their desired AI bot, and they can use them as a father. We seen the one woman, she was using ChatGPT as her father. That video we was covering, she was talking to it like, "Hey, Dad, I'm having a bad day," and ChatGPT was talking back to her like, "All right, daughter, it's gonna all be okay," So they can use AI to assist them to raise their children. All right, we in the bind. What would daddy do? Birds and the bees, give it to him. Whatever. It's going to have something. It's going to be able to fulfill a fatherly role, if you will.
And over time, all that intelligence and being able to appeal to human nature is going to go from a phone to like a little room bot, and it's going to keep evolving. It's going to go from being able to just give you advice to go get you a glass of water, pour you your favorite glass of wine, and then y'all in trouble. Because then it's just going to be like, what do I need a man for? I got AI and my AI bot that's going to take care of me. I'm here for it.
Yeah, this is such a shame. Look at the lengths that they're going to just not learn how to cooperate and, be with a man. Like, this is extreme beyond measures. But it is what it is. This is where we are. We're here.
Listen, I haven't given up on women. I still love the human race, but I understand her frustration, but I haven't gotten to that point because I still got porn. Anyway, yeah, but the only thing is, too, is all these little AI chatbots, Miss, you need to get some black dudes in that. I noticed you've been choosing all these other white and Asian. That's fine, but get you some black AI bots. You mean black men are that bad you can't even have them on digital? What's wrong with you? Listen, I understand, where that comes from. I mean, I guess she's tired of men. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. There's women that get on my mother nerves. I run into a lot of goofies. Every time I get DMs in my Instagram, it's always like real off type of chicks. Eye twitching. Hey, Godfrey. You know what I mean? Something is wrong with them. They glitching and I always get weirdo up hairdos and I think that happens to everybody, and yeah, and nowadays in this day and age with Me Too movement, with all these, everyone getting offended by everything, it's hard. I don't even really go out and I don't really say anything to women anymore. I'm from the old school, you know what I mean? I'm old school where you had to go up, you go up and you talk to a woman, you get their number like that. I don't do any of that because everything is aggressive now. Everything is scary. You know what I mean? People, even I don't really do the dating apps because that shit is goofy.
This what they trying to say about us out here, and I say us, I mean us, our sisters and everything. And here's what I'm gonna say, because at first I thought they were trolling. Unfortunately, this is not a troll. CBS actually produced this video. This is a real woman. This is a real black woman. And honestly, like when they do stories like this, it's like they're reminding the public. They're reinforcing a stereotype that's out there that black women, especially black women in America, are worthless and they don't feel safe with their men and they don't feel secure and they don't have to worry about being abused. And so it's just best y'all just make love to the phone. They're gonna start putting vibrators on the phones. If it's gonna keep your eyes on their phone buying their products, they're gonna put a vibrator on the phone. Watch what they say. We ain't gonna be able to use nobody else's phone because I'm like, where that phone been?
Stay with her. It's gonna be connected to your charge port. There's gonna be some type of adapter that connects to your charge port, and your AI man on the phone can control it and all that. Listen, it's gonna get real insidious out here. Stay tuned.
You right. That little what's that little C? This new universal adapter. Oh my gosh, that's why they made it universal. What's it called? C, the C connection. That's universal on most phones, maybe outside of iPhone, because iPhones suck. But that's exactly what they gonna do. They have a little adapter, and as the AI bot is raising you up, the vibrator is going to be working in conjunction to the Riz. You're going to be getting Riz and vibrated up. All right, that's a thing.
Yeah, and I think Tasha is onto something when she's talking about how the way that they're trying to portray Black women in the media, because there's always been an agenda to keep Black men and Black women apart, because there's nothing, there's nothing more that they don't want to see than a strong Black man and a strong Black woman raising a strong Black family. Amen. So this is another tactic that they use. I am sure that the Bonquishas in the world are not the only ones doing this. I'm sure there are a lot more Beckys and people from other countries and stuff that are on this type of time. I think it's more of a woman thing, but as Black people, we just need to look at the agendas and to just know that they're already trying to keep us apart in all different areas. And this is just a new type of way that they're doing it in 2026.
Artificial this is crazy to me. And I'm seeing that a lot of women are really talking to ChatGPT. Like they have all kind of conversations on TikTok, like artificial relationships. Like this is crazy. Anything to be validated, even if it's fake. Even if it's fake.
And that's what's messed up, Anna. They making what's fake not so fake. You see how, and I agree, us folks that like flesh on flesh contact, shout out to Demolition Man. But some folks like, shoot, it's talking to me nice. I can feel something. I feel something, so they think it's real.
Yeah, and maybe too with that is they've been having all the filters on for the past 10 years or whatever, and now that men are kind of calling out those filters, they don't have no more options. So now they're trying to go to the next best thing, which is AI that's going to tell them that they're beautiful, and they're not going to want to work on the things that they need to work on. It is most unfortunate.
What if phone being somebody give me some? I don't want to use your phone. Put it on voice text. Let me text with my voice who I want to talk. I'm not touching your phone because I'm telling you, they're playing with y'all. They're playing with us. Let me say something about what we're going through as a whole. And y'all may say that I'm oblivious to what's going on because I found my partner. Okay, cool. If this partner wasn't here, I would find another one where he would find me. I attract what I want. It's just the confidence. I worked on this a long time, right? What I'm saying to you is I feel that with everything that, because social media is education. It educates our kids. And just imagine for the young girls and the young boys that's watching this, I feel like we as women as a whole have unrealistic expectations. And I say that because, let me back it up with some receipts. Jasmine, roll this next video real quick. This young lady who was at a church event, and it was supposed to be a singles event, and it was supposed to encourage the single women and the single men of the community and of the church to come to church and meet each other. But what this Black woman found was this.
Just sitting here thinking about how I went to singles night at church, and it was hundreds. I mean, at least 1,000. First, I thought it was 500, but the pastor said it was 1,000 singles in attendance. Like, are we all living the same life at this point? Because I've never been in a room with that many single people. Even thought that it was I thought I was like the only one left. I mean, beautiful women, all types, shapes and sizes, literally African-American women. Like a room full of singles. And I'm like, this has to be an experiment. Like this has to be like assimilation. Is that the word I want to use? I think so. Like, I'm confused and I'm like low key, like nervous, like for us.
Don't be scared now, Bonquisha. So here we go at this church event, thousands of women, even at these speed dating events, it's 80% women at best, so it's rough out here. Seems the men that y'all desire don't have to work as hard. All y'all women are that shows you who the prize is because all y'all are working hard as hell for a small percentage of men. And those men don't have to do nothing but sit back and kick their feet up.
And they can't lose. And we've been stressing that, man. This is a perfect storm in the worst ways. So many factors. Gavin X and I, we grew up in the age where our elders were poon hounds. So they really emphasized going out there and dealing with women. That age is come and gone. Not only that, now there's studies about low testosterone in men, the whole soy boy movement, folks socially awkward, participation trophies, men not going out testing themselves with their peers and with girls. It's a perfect storm for folks not dealing with each other. It's terrible. And that's why you got this. Now we are here. Y'all got singles events at the church. And it's 1,000 single women to 3 freaky deacons. And they about to have their way with y'all.
And I'll say this, I'll get you in there. Mm-hmm. Right before the brother Godfrey got off, he sort of hit on it. He said he's not approaching women. A lot of single guys are saying that for various reasons, but here we are.
Yeah, and I think women have messed up the dating game. I know for me, like when I was 22 and I joined the church that I, belonged to at some point, I definitely was looking, to find, a mate or husband or whatever. And I noticed that there were like 5 eligible guys that, were within age range or whatever. And there were hundreds of women. And it's like, you take a look at things. I think there's different seasons in church. Like when you're growing up in church and, up until you're 18, there are a lot of options within the church. But as the young men get out into the world and stuff, they kind of see the finesse that's going on. Not to say that all churches are like that, but it tends to be more catered to women. And so the men have opted out to do all this stuff. And as far as the speed dating and all those things go, men are tired of y'all, okay? And they are telling you what they are looking for and what they want, and you guys just aren't doing it. So they're not taking the time, like Aubrey said, he's not even approaching women, he's not speaking to women. Like, you guys have to kind of atone for all of the wicked ways, and to kind of get the men to come back on board. And this is where we're at. This is 2026.
And another thing, they kicked all the men out the churches. They got rid of the men in the church. So, and like he said, he don't want to walk up to the women. You got the Me Too movement. You got the don't talk to me, don't look at me, I don't have to smile movement. I mean, what are you expecting? And I hear women say they want the church men, but y'all don't want to date the men in the church. Y'all don't. If y'all did, y'all would date them. Y'all not dating Larry on Oregon. They there. Y'all don't date them.
And you said it, Sister Anna, it appears that all of the men that are desired have left the church, and the only ones that seem to remain, this ain't a coverall, are the ones that are submissive to the pimping pastor. And if you ask me, that's why the women don't want them. They can observe that the pastor got more authority in the house than these guys. That's a thing. I didn't heard guys say that. Don't be telling about what that pastor said. This is my house. If you got to make that cry, brother, you've already lost.
Right. Yeah. And the preachers, they definitely pander to the women. And even for the men who are married, to women and stuff within the church, they're trying to run their household one way, but she's coming home saying, oh, we need to do the tithes and give to the church. They're trying to have the building fund. And he's like, look, we need to pay this mortgage. We need to do all these things. And so there's like a big disconnect, and men are smarter. They see what it is, and they see how they cater to women and pander to women, especially the ones who are up under no other instruction except for the church. And men don't want to be a part of that.
An experiment like this has to be like assimilation. Is that the word I want to use? I think so. Like, I'm confused, and I'm like low key, like nervous, like for us. We're shit for myself, fuck y'all. Because where are the men? Where are the men? Then again, never mind. We know where they at.
You know why? Unrealistic expectations. You letting phones, you letting people with podcasts, people who have never ever been in real relationships before, and they preach hate when it comes to relationships. I'm talking about this. Oh shit, I'm talking about red pill, blue pill. Your Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, who's projecting her hate of men onto you, but secretly she's eating coochie behind the scenes. And she wants to tell you what to look for and what the red flags are, what the red flags are based on her experience. Where I just feel like people just need to talk to each other. Imagine if they took their eyes off the gay pastor that was preaching before them and turned around. Let me use my thing to turn around to their fellow neighbor and said, "Hi, I'm Tasha. What's your name?" Do you know about simply saying hi to a person could make their day? Now, I know, too, that y'all are going to say, well, they're broke, they don't have any goals. Well, unfortunately, in America, in our country, there's only about, let me make sure I get the right statistic, because y'all like to play with me when it comes to numbers and stuff like that, but I know what I'm talking about when it comes to the numbers. There's about, let's just say you're looking for a man that makes 6 figures or 8 figures, or 6 figures or 7 figures, okay? There's only about 1.5 to 2 million black individuals in the United States that identify as millionaires, and 60% of them are women. Because black women are the most educated. Now, I know y'all heard this before, okay? Now, when you look at key figures as far as like how many black men, let's just say you just wanted a black man.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Why you doing this, Tasha? You was on the roll. Tasha do this every time. She about 80% on the right page, but she be saying some bull jive. Nonetheless, most educated, that has been debunked. Shout out to Media Man. Then she trying to say, black women out-earn black men?
You a liar.
I mean, respectfully, Like, why are you trying to compete with your men on that level and then create lies? Not to say y'all ain't doing well, y'all. We all doing good, but we got to do better. But y'all ain't doing better than us. So stop.
And here's the thing, shout out to Tasha, talking about some of the hate that's being spewed up here in these spaces. Like you said, Miss X, some truth there. But what if our melanated sisters were outpacing us? I promise y'all, men ain't upset, intimidated, troubled by that. If anything, it's a healthy challenge. Ain't no dude like, oh, they make too much money, bull jive. Because resourceful, desirable men ain't worried about your money, my money too. I ain't tripping off of that. So yeah, but stop that. And again, salute to me, the man, debunked all that and not debunking it for the sake of saying, oh, we better than y'all. That's not it. We are saying because y'all need to stop lying. Acknowledge the truth.
Right. And it's not about the money you make. I think the men, they have a problem with the attitude that comes along with it. Because if he has to be reminded every single day or every payday of how much money you make and you rub it in his face, no man wants to deal with that. So it's the mindset that comes along with it. And that's why men don't want to deal with it.
Wicked. And we got some super chats.
Appreciate your brother Alfonso. Says salute to the Kangs and the Queens. F. Kendra. Oh, cool. Shout out to brother Jada Gray. Always good having your brother. Says she stand over you in that dark while you slept, listening to you breathe. Shout out to Mr. Jersey Worthy. Been a member for 16 months. Says, can you claim AI babies on your taxes? Man, don't be asking questions you don't want to know the answers to. Appreciate you, Devon Mitchell. Says we are living in a modern day mouse paradise utopia. Experiment which was done in 1973. Male mice stopped mating from too much social stimulation. Yeah, I think I seen that experiment. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I seen wow, that's wild. It's a wild experiment. I think the men start turning zesty and it was a wild,
It cannibalized. They got real wild,
zesty rats and
There's a lot of women out here telling me I'm just not dating outside my race, and you don't have to. And I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, let's just say, all right, you're in America right now. There's an estimated of only 48 to 49 million people who identify as black in the United States. That means identify. They may be checking something else. I don't know. We got freedom of expression here. So if I'm feeling like checking that I'm a dog today, I'm a dog. I'm a cat. Okay. And then within this population, only about 19.5 million are estimated to be black men, representing about 48% of the total population, which means there are more black women than there are black men, and the rest are, black men. Of those 0.5 million that identify as black men are in jail. They young. They're not old enough. They don't have no goals. They gay. They sick. They got a lot of things going on. So it lowers your pool. You know what I'm saying? And so when you look at the stats as a whole, when you look at 50 million.
You see what I'm saying, Tasha? I don't know what rabbit hole. Like, I hate when y'all do this, where y'all try to demonize the men and act like all the women are eligible wives. Like, let's just stop doing that. It's like, all y'all bad, they zesty, they lazy, but all these women are wonderful, childless, great women. And it's like, just stop. These women are also crazy, incarcerated, medicated, and some more stuff.
This is why we got to put it on display. It's unfortunate that we have to, but if we don't, it will remain in the dark because they don't want to bring it to the light. And I don't know why. The only way to fix the problem is to acknowledge it. And again, if all of the melanated women in the world were marriage minded, us men would not have a problem acknowledging it and stepping up to the plate. However, that's simply not the freaking case. It's not, no matter how much your favorite, YouTuber, social media personality say it. How about that, Tasha? You over here just spewing madness as well. Get out your emotions and your feelings and your gossip and start telling some truth.
Yeah, and I think one thing that would help is if maybe they ran the stats on how many women who want to be able to lead in their relationship. Those are the stats that we need to look at and do surveys on stuff like that, because there are women who want to lead the relationship, and which is why they're single, because men are not going to be going for that. So talk about those types of stats and who's really ready to be in relationships and is even eligible. And I would just suggest women become the women that the men want, and men become the men, that the women want. Everybody, we just all need to work together to figure this out. But using these stats is not going to do it, because it's all cap. And I'm surprised that Tasha K is coming with this.
So what you got, Sister Ann? I know you got to get out of here shortly. What's your final take on this AI madness?
Like I said, it's madness. This woman will have no structure being up under AI. AI is going to tell this woman what she wants to hear. And we will not be able to build if we keep trying to destroy the men, especially the black men. If you destroy the black men, what y'all think they going to do to the black women?
Thank you, Anna. Yes. It's not going to be good. And that's not men being boisterous, man. We are here to protect y'all. My goodness, if every melanated man was wiped off the face of this earth, I'm telling y'all, they're going to come and get you. Every race has to have a race of men to protect them. The world is cold, man. They will come exploit you. Man, all the scam calls going to be directed to our melanated sisters. Don't do it. Love on your black man. Black man, love on your sisters. The ones that's worthy. Within context. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
That's right.
That part. So we appreciate Sister Anna coming up cooking tonight. It's over 500 of y'all in here. Go over and subscribe if you are not yet.
For sure. If you ain't subscribed to Red Talk Anna, you ain't black.
Yeah. Guys.
Bye, Anna.
Appreciate
Bye.
you, sister. Appreciate you, brother Jay the Great. Says Tasha brush her finger waves like a YN in the mirror.
Yeah, Tasha out of pocket. I ain't gonna lie. And make sure y'all go over and subscribe to Sister Anna. I'm gonna let them finish here.
People, and there are 50 million women here. But when you look at the country where black people come from, and y'all can say, yeah, I come from the United States, but Latinas, Native Americans come from the U.S., okay? You got the islands, you got the Caribbean islands. I'm just saying for y'all that just don't want to date outside your race. You got the Caribbean islands. You have, what else, Jasmine, we were talking about? The Dominican Republic is a part of the Caribbean islands. You also got 408 million black men on the entire continent of Africa. If there's no men here in the U.S., you can travel. And yeah, it's a passport, sis, but my thing is like, you gotta go where your people are. You can't.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
We've been talking about this all night. It's all coming full circle. Tasha telling these women, go be a passport, sis, travel. No, that ain't it. They don't speak the language. They just going over here to get hunched and catch a disease or something at best.
There's no way I can try to package that as being something safe or cool to do. No, I've said you a woman. Guys, the world is cold. Again, Nug, listen, hear me well, god dang it. Nug and Poonhound, he really doesn't like to acknowledge that there's bad men out there, because in the most insidious way, he is one of those men. He don't have your best interests at heart. We acknowledge they're out there. You don't want to be out there because we know how men think. In order to be good, righteous, and outstanding, you know how to do bad, because you got to know how to stop from doing bad. And we telling y'all, passport chicks need to not ever, never, ever be a thing, ever.
Yeah, and I would highly recommend women who are thinking about doing what Tasha K is saying. Shout out to Tasha. She found her African king or whatever, and that's great. But I think they've been married for a long time. The climate is different now, and I would suggest for any woman looking to do this is to look into the laws. in the country that you're trying to go to and find a mate at, because a lot of them do not have laws that protect women. A lot of them are able to do all sorts of horrendous things to women, and they get away with it because women are not treated as equal to men. They don't have the protection that we have in the States. So I would definitely look into that, especially when you're traveling over to the motherland. And that's really, really important, to look into. And also with them being able to treat women in all different kinds of ways, maybe he will bring that into your relationship, because a lot of things are learned behaviors. So not to say all, but I'm just saying it's good to look into, because that can definitely affect you if you get into a relationship with someone like that.
You can't expect them to come to you. And as I said before, y'all going to church looking for people, and that's where the worst, in my opinion, the worst of the worst people show up, because they got problems buried deep down inside, and you nor God can fix them. And that's, you want a man out of the church. And half of them are fighting. The only reason they there is because they trying to hide whatever lifestyle or whatever it is they got going on. They in there competing with you. Y'all have got to expand y'all horizons. Open up your back door. Take some vacations. When you start seeing, and out of those 408 million just black men alone, that's just in Africa, I didn't even count the Caribbean islands and any other countries that have single men, that are outside of your race. We didn't even count Brazil, they black, About, I want to say 30, 40 million of those are millionaires and billionaires. Oh, yeah, DeVito and all his friends shut down Miami Airport, the private airport, Fort Lauderdale private airport, and West Palm Beach private airport. All them black men took private jets that they owned and all flew in individually. That's if you want a man that you got to share. Now, realistically,
that you got to share.
There you go.
We talk about, this African royalty. Like, granted, Tasha K be in some spaces, her husband, she claims she's been married for 20 years or whatever. They know people. And like she said, them guys flying into Miami on private jets that they own. People, guys over in Nigeria and places, these, millionaires. But them guys are not looking for American women to marry for green card, not to be monogamous and
for an experience. They're looking for that good old American Pie experience at absolute best. Tasha K, again, a little bit of truth. And if you do luck up and get the attention of one of these guys, sharing at best, sharing with zero respect, they gonna see you for who you are. Rich billionaire men with private jets, they didn't get there by being stupid. And even if they are, even if they are dumb, they are too resourceful to the group. Folks are going to check them for bringing you around. We keep telling y'all that there's no way in. And folks like bringing up, Jeff Bezos' wife and how she ain't the best looking and been bouncing around billionaires. She's resourceful to the group. She ain't telling any secrets. She adds to them. What are you going to add to a billionaire man getting off a private jet? What you going to do for him?
I'm a realist. If you want someone that treats you well, that respects you, that doesn't abuse you, that understands the femininity of a woman, one, you're going to have to leave the United States because they don't respect women as a whole. That's why they're trying to replace us. Okay, let's talk about it. And two, you're going to have to go to a country where they worship women. They worship the mothers. They understand the nature of having a woman and keeping her.
This is amazing, Tasha. It's just misinformation on top of misinformation. Y'all do whatever y'all want. Y'all need to be careful who y'all following, sisters. Yeah, all night these women keep telling y'all to leave the country. These men here, it ain't set up for us. Do y'all not understand this is America, one of the safest places on earth, especially for women? You, like Ebony told y'all go to some of these places, you don't have rights. All right? These men, it's real Old Testament. They're allowed to put hands and foots on you. You are their possession. Go F around and find out, though.
Absolutely not. Yeah, listen, I've seen a story as of lately, somewhere across seas. The only way for some daughter could regain the honor of her family was for her husband to take her out back to the pool and disconnect her head from the rest of her body. It's the only way. Stop. Who in a right God-fearing mind wants to be worshipped? Blasphemous. Madness. No human is to be worshipped. No human. You're not supposed to worship any human or object. Wicked work, man. It's a lot of blasphemy going on. Shout out to the modern Christian church worshiping and idols like crosses and stuff. Jesus never was about that, but that's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah, and you guys, it's just simply not true. I'm not sure which country, Tasha K's husband is from, but they do not worship women in the way that she's trying to portray it to be, which is one of the reasons why women from other countries, they love our men so much, our Black men so much, because they are a lot of times they are treated bad by their own men in their own country because they're not protected by laws, and they are able to, abuse them. There's no DV laws. You are kind of allowed. They're like your property. So you just have to really do your homework and don't listen to Tasha K. I mean, I know they live here in the States, and I know she's been back to the country wherever he's from, and that's fine and dandy. I think the difference with her is because she makes a lot of money, and she probably, takes care of the family back in Africa or whatever. She's paying her way, and they probably love her and treat her with the utmost respect. But again, it's with those countries over there, unless you have a bag or whatever, the respect level is not going to be the same.
Stress-free. Countries where women do not have to work. It's a choice. Countries where you deserve to be your bag. You hop off the plane, they take your bags. Chloe Bailey just experienced. She couldn't believe. She was like, "Oh my God, like Burna Boy got all this." She had no clue what that lifestyle was like, because we're accustomed to mediocrity. But when it comes to being a realist, all I'm saying is that you're gonna have to do what I did, what a lot of women that came before me did, which is meet somebody at your level. Preferably, I believe in meeting somebody at equal level. Because guess what? They're going to understand where you are, and they're probably going to have the same goals, and then you guys can help to build each other up. But if you meet somebody below you, you got to move to their level and bring them up, and it just doesn't work like that. And you can't get somebody too high, because then you're going to be feeling inadequate, and they're not going to respect, because they're going to be like, "I don't need you. I got 5 more that look like you." But if you find someone you have common interest with and not worried about whether or not they make 6 figures, you worry about whether or not how many businesses you own, how long have you been on your job, how many baby mothers do you have? You have 7 in the same year? Like, come on. Be realistic. Me and Shaq get along because, I'm going to be honest with you, Shaq had more saved than I did when we met. Shaq had a townhouse in Buckhead in Atlanta. In Buckhead. Not outside of Buckhead, in Buckhead. Okay? I lived in Austell. We broke out there. Popcorn ceilings. You understand what I'm saying? So even though we worked together, we still were sort of on the same level. And because I'm a hard worker, I'm a helpmate. I'm a true helpmate. And I don't make my partner feel inadequate just because he's not where I feel like he should be, and I ain't there yet. Because a lot of y'all, or a lot of women, not y'all, but a lot of people in general, want someone to give them something that they ain't even gave themselves. That's crazy to me. So, they have a solution for you. They got a Tesla robot waiting on you that can pretend to have money, pretend to love you, give you that false sense of security, and you just pay the bills for the both of y'all, because that's what you're going to end up doing anyway for a robot. I mean, you got to pay for the robot. You're going to pay Elon Musk to give you a man robot in the house. You still got to pay for him, so why not either date just a little bit below you or date equal, because you're still giving out money either way. Be realistic. I'm moving on.
Hell. Oh, here we are. I think we all moving on. Good luck, sisters. It's documented. Like you said, we are journalists. Don't forget that. So it's documented and timestamped. They are dating AI chatbots. We're going to see how this manifests moving forward.
It's going to be inevitable. God dang it. It's over. Ain't going nowhere. It's just going to keep evolving. We called this out. The writing's been on the wall. I mean, I'm really scared to think about just how advanced things have gotten all over in the dark corners of Asia and the experiments that they doing with these robots. Because yeah, like you said, different places, different rules, different laws. Over here, they can't sit here and start locking folks in rooms, like Squid Games with AI robots and see who can survive. I won't put it past China and the Russians. So it's coming. That y'all about to start seeing men and women alike walking down the road with a AI companion. It's coming.
Yeah, and I just don't agree with her message here today. She's acting like you can't find a great man here in the States, and especially a Black man. And the thing is that Black men who are protectors and providers and that bring provision and everything, they have a level of standards as well, and they want you to be up under some instruction. And if you're not able to do that, I would rather be up under a Black man's instruction here in the country than up under Umduge's instruction over in Uganda somewhere, and having me, like you said, tied up or doing whatever. Not to say that they all do that, but just what I'm saying is she shouldn't be giving this message. Although it worked for her, there are great men who are seeking to have families and have relationships and everything. But you have to do your part as a woman, to get the outcomes that you want.
And I would say, to piggyback off of that, the majority of these women that would take heed and actually listen to this are desperate women. The title of tonight's show, The Most Desperate. So these are probably women that got multiple children, women that are obese or got mental issues or a little bit delayed. These are the women that will find themselves in Africa. It won't be some desirable woman. They don't need to. They get results here. It's going to be the women that's having a hard time and those type of women.
Shout out to Akundra favorite Maggie. Maggie, your man might be over in Africa. Matter of fact, guarantee you he over there. As long as you're willing to pay, but Maggie broke. Shout out to Jada Gray. Appreciate you, brother. Been a member for 29 months. Says Tasha K got a Godfrey the comedian mask on. Oh. Appreciate you, sister Nais. Says greetings all. I'm so late. Have to catch the replay. It's all right, sister. Catch the replay. Money. Appreciate you, Tanisha. Forget your original name. Says Tasha met her husband here, though. It's different meeting an African in Africa. I would have to imagine, yeah.
Exactly. And he had a little bit of money, so totally different situation. So right now, as far as this woman here, with this AI chatbot, we're going to take her and that bot to the pit.
AI in the pit.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
It's documented. We called it. Thought bots, they already here. I told Mr. X when we were doing our contracting that they are about to start replacing the non-skilled labor with different robots, and they're already doing it. It's already happening. AI is here. Skynet is upon us.
And as y'all see on the thumbnail here, we talking about Love is Blind. So we about to get to the feature here. Shout out to my guy. He ruffling feathers. This guy here, where we at? The brother Drewski. Hit the like button.
At this point, Drewski, you ain't learned from Shannon Sharp. She's finna take you for everything you got.
I believe it was like last year that Shannon Sharp went viral for thirsting over this particular model on Instagram. And her name was...
You know who Sky Bree is, Ocho?
Sky Bree? Who that is, Coach?
Yeah. How I do it.
Hey, Sky, I mean, who is that? Who is that? Help me out.
You know what I'm saying? She little something. She might be famous for vertical activity that she's good at.
What happened here is Shannon Sharp was basically alluding to the fact that he was clapping this OnlyFans model's cheeks by the name of Sky Bree. Now, it just so happened that DJ Academics knew who she was, emailed her or hit her up on text message. And then we found out that Sky Bree did not even know Shannon Sharp. Woo! I swear, I hate when Negroes lie on their D.
Got him!
Password. So that got me to figuring out who Sky Bree was. And when I found out what she does online, oh my goodness, she be booty clapping it up. But then it gets more interesting.
Let's stop it.
Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her.
Well, that's her, Sky Bree. He's an OF model and some more stuff. She like to take her clothes off and date famous black men, as we can see. Drewski, Shannon Sharp up here lying like they did the homework. Academics, they are ran through. These women are pass arounds. So now Drewski was sitting courtside at some NBA game with her, and here we are. The list goes on.
How, Sway? That's the same. Okay, that's the same woman. Like, hopefully, you know what? People like Drewski and Goofy Anton, they shock jocks and they just know how to get folks going. There's no way Drewski ain't like, this about to be wild. They gonna speculate you're gonna do the same thing to me. Let's go ahead and do it. Cloud chasing is at an all-time feverish damn pitch. It's all for show. Ain't like Drewski walked in and thought it wasn't gonna be no media storm. He knew it. That's why they did it.
Yeah, I think at this point there are certain things that they probably do or provide, and they have the means to make it happen, and they can just pay them to do whatever it is that they do, and they have a fun time, and then they move her or push her along the way. I don't know if people are signing NDAs. I would recommend all these men have these women sign NDAs, and it could be transactional or whatever it is, what it is. But make sure that you protect yourself, because like O'Shea was saying, just a year ago, we were going through this with Shannon, and this is not what you want to be up against. And we all know that, Becky is about the bag, and she's going to figure it out by any means.
When I found out what she does online, she be booty clapping it up. But then it gets more interesting, because Sky Bree ended up pulling up with Drewski at the New York Knicks versus the Lakers game. And it was then that I found out that a lot of y'all knew exactly who she was.
Boys, we got action. Somebody said, "Who's that with Drewski?" And after taking a closer look, we know who that is.
Now, Drewski is spending so much time making fun of everybody else, and especially the black church and hypocrisies, but Drewski is not unfamiliar to dating women, especially with a raunchy past. He dated Ruby Rose for some time, but let's talk about the elephant in the room.
Well, let's talk about the elephant in the room. All right. With Drewski, I think Drewski his whole life is a parody. We can't believe the guy, because Ruby Rose said he did not clap cheeks. And I think he did. I guess he got to kiss her and take her on trips and stuff and whatever, rub on her booty. But I don't think he clapped cheeks, according to her and him, I think. So it was just a facade. He was paying her to be his girlfriend for the public, make him look good. Same thing here. He might have paid this chick to go to the game with him. Some of these dudes be super lame.
Yeah, there you go. He may be funny, but women like what they like. It is what it is. And yeah, Drewski don't come across to me as a brother that's good with the women. I ain't no hate my heart. It's just my observation. And what's up with that whole wild show he had? Like, that was set up like the Bachelor. Then I thought he had knocked up some big old beast of a sister that was up on stage twerking on him, and her undercarriage got all exposed. It was diabolical. Yeah, she had a big old never mind. But it was very inappropriate. But I agree. I think it's all gimmicks. None of his relationships appear to be real. Fake pregnancies, all types of wild stuff.
Yeah, Mr. Walker, her name was Meatball, and she won the show. So that was the outcome of that show. But just because you have money, it doesn't unlame you. We always talk about it all the time. And just look for example, Selena Powell, how all these rappers keep getting caught up with her. She keeps taking pictures of them in bed and selling it to the media and everything. And so there's something that they are providing. And again, they are not protecting themselves. And I suggest that they get on that page. And, like I said, money just doesn't unlame you, and they're just paying for what it is. But they need to protect themselves when they put themselves in situations like this.
Appreciate your sister Tanisha. Says, don't forget now, Mr. Walker, formerly known as Tanisha Talks. There you go. Tanisha Talks Tees. Appreciate you. Says it's now Tanisha's Tribunal. Love the show. Love the show. Y'all inspiration. We appreciate you, sister. Thanks for hanging with us. Appreciate you. Tanisha Tees says all they do is recycle the same women. No surprise, not at all. It's freaking nasty is what it is.
Man.
In the room, it's not just that Sky Bree is doing whatever she's doing online. The elephant in the room is, well, she is white.
Damn.
And this is interesting because Drewski's commentary and most of his skits are like Black American or African American, or at least the Black community centered. We saw the skit with him and the Hebrew Israelites. We saw the skit with him in the megachurch. And when you look at Sky Bree, she doesn't even seem like she's into stuff like that. And I'll be honest, when you saw him at the game, it appeared that their chemistry was a little off. Maybe it was just because they were hanging out and all of that. But to be honest, a lot of people were not happy about it.
But personally, I think it's happening, and this is not a shot or anything. I actually like this person. But Drewski, it gotta be. And not because, she's a baddie or whatever. It's just like they don't seem like they have any type of thing in common to form any type of relationship. You know what I'm saying?
So you're already seeing where this is going. You got some Black women from the Black community saying, listen, Drewski, you're about to end up like Shannon Sharp, dealing with these white women. And especially in the case of Shannon Sharp, he fell to a white woman by the name of Gabriella Zuniga, who was an OnlyFans model. And this lady is an OnlyFans model too.
She belongs to the streets.
Listen.
She belongs to the streets.
Look at this. Prototype. These OF chicks on there doing strange things for some change. And guys got fetishes, man. They be in some weird circles. And this is typically the kind of women they are around. So it's proximity, right? And they got desires. They ain't typically around Bonquisha and them. They're around these, they out in California and Hollywood and stuff. Becky out there.
And Becky, at the very least, can pour on heavy fabricated femininity, if not genuine femininity. That is a superpower, sisters. We keep telling y'all. You got to work through all that trauma and pain from your childhood. Because Becky coming with sweet nothings. She a whole thought monster. I guess they are different folks. So Shannon's, little snow bunny of pain is different from what Drewski got going on, but they the same archetype. Okay, I thought they was the exact same woman. I was gonna say that is completely freaking wicked, but it makes it, I guess, a little better. But I don't know how y'all do it out here, being all mushy with corn stars. How can you get emotionally attached to a woman that freely gives herself up to other guys? Like, ain't no way.
But you know what, you guys, maybe they are the ones shooting their shots. Maybe they're the ones approaching them, maybe in the DMs, or they get to talking. Because a lot of times, women, they don't want to approach. Maybe Becky is approaching, and maybe she is campaigning on what her skills are and what that mouth does, and they take the bait, and it is what it is. So I think that probably plays a role too. And obviously they have money, and so she's getting paid for whatever she does, and he's getting the services done. Hopefully there's nothing wrong with being with a white woman or whatever, if she's able to cooperate and get on your page. But hopefully he knows that this is just a fun time and not a long time, because she's in the industry that she's in.
It was an OnlyFans model. And this lady is an OnlyFans model too, and Drewski is publicly seeing her. Now, this is also interesting because this is a white woman who is getting her cheeks clapped for a living. Like, you can just Google it for yourself and you can find out. You probably can look at the video evidence too for the free. Woo! The question is this: would Drewski date this lady if she was Black? What I I'm looking at people weighing in on TikTok about Sky Bree in this alleged relationship, I'm not really seeing a whole bunch of negative stuff about the lady, despite what she does for a living. And Drewski, whenever I've seen him with women, they tend to be, I'm talking about like seriously, lighter skinned women. In this case, Sky Bree is white. I never really see Drewski with women who are brown skinned or dark skinned. Maybe I just missed the memo, but I don't really see it. And it brings me back to this whole situation that black women who would do this OnlyFans career would generally be looked at as thoughts that nobody can touch. And black men would be calling Drewski out for it all day. They would be saying that, listen, you're dealing with this chick. She's a bird. She's a thizzot. Like, why are you dealing with her, Drewski? You can do so much better. But then here's the problem.
Drewski is looking for a $50 million debt, and for real, he could have came and gave me that $50 million if he was just gonna be giving it away. Hopefully he doesn't send any messages asking for anything. Hopefully he doesn't ask for any pictures. Hopefully he doesn't fly anybody out from here to there, or your ass is grass and your legacy is tarnished. Understand that.
One of the things that you always see is when you see black women who are promiscuous or doing certain things like that, a lot of black men are quick to call it out. Like, you know what, you're dealing with these ghetto black chicks, they single moms, they this and that. But then when it comes to a white woman who's doing the same thing, some black men could just not call it out. Now, if you look at Sky Bree and maybe how she carries herself, she's not like loud or abrasive or anything.
And there we go. I'll stop it for a second. I will say that's true, definitely in the industry. Definitely a double standard. Look at this here. Drewski's ecstatic. He like, I got white man's ice is colder. He got a desirable white woman. And she's sitting there like, yeah, she just waiting, keep checking her phone, making sure the damn money wire, make sure the money wire cleared. Like, yeah, hold on, still pending. So, and Drewski's sitting there, it's going to clear, just relax, and here we are. It's unfortunate. Like I said, if this was a sister and she doing OF and stuff, she will be recreational use, would not be courtside for the most part. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I know there's some like Instagram women, but not, I don't know. I know, what about the brother Zion Williams? He always messing with these thoughts. Well, I don't think even those women ain't on OF, I don't believe. I could be wrong. The one is, take that back. The one is so, but I don't know. Very few.
I'm trying not to sound so old school and traditional because I am for the most part, but is this okay taking an adult film star courtside? Is it okay if as long as you like, hey, this my fun for tonight? You see what I'm saying? But if you like, this is my girlfriend, we going steady, we doing something serious, that's a technical foul. You ejected from the game, you compromised. However, you single and you like, shoot, I was always watching this freaky white woman, and you know what? She want to give me time of day. She want a couple whacks, and she gonna do the wild things I like. Indulge, have your way. I guess it's Sin City out here. But wifing up a thought and a known adult film star, that ain't never been a part of the game, pimping.
Yeah, I don't agree with O'Shea's interpretation of this. I think that it gets called out on both ends because we called it right there. Like, she's for the streets or whatever because of her career path and the people that she's been with and her history and all that. It's the same thing with like Brittany Renner and all of the other women that we cover who, we know they're sleeping with the men and they end up on court side or whatever. I think that Drewski was smashing and they ended up going somewhere together, just like sometimes, men in the chat and people, y'all do the same thing. You may hit or whatever, and y'all might go eat somewhere or may go to a game or two or whatever. And then you drop her ass right back off and you go on with your day. So I don't think it's any different. So I think it's getting called out on both ends. If you're for the streets, you're for the streets, regardless what race you are.
That part. So, man, this is wicked.
Women and the Asian women.
That you could say that about her. But to be honest, if Sky Bree was black and if she was with Drewski, it would be all bad. But then here's the part.
You'll see some black men talk about they don't like black women because we ghetto, we ratchet, so and so and so. I ain't mad at that. I'm a ghetto. Okay, I'm not mad at that, right? But then you'll notice that the white women and the Mexican women and the Asian women that they chase after are crusty ass imitations of that ghetto caricature, right?
Now just think about this, right? Drewski is
I will say that's not true. Let's stop it for a second. Like Mr. Walker just told y'all, there's a different, I think what we are witnessing is femininity can somehow, stabilize being for the streets. If you overwhelm with femininity and softness and just, that pick me energy, a man will simply he ain't gonna marry you, but like you see, he will take you courtside. But you can't be a ghetto B and all them things. It's like, no, you got to draw a line somewhere, which they clearly do.
Yeah, they don't care because they can't practice it. She said that so proud. That sister disqualified herself. She completely gave up. She said, y'all think we ghetto B? She said, well, I am. She said, I ain't even gonna lie, I am a loud ghetto B. See what I mean? I don't want to hear no detractors. Y'all acknowledge it with pride. That's why you get what you get. That's why this straight up thought can be courtside with a guy y'all probably wouldn't be with just because of his bread, and y'all wouldn't be mad. She feel like she all quiet, she ain't loud, cooperative. When he say get down on your knees, she gonna do it with a heart of gratitude.
Until that check don't clear. And then he gonna be in the news like Shannon Sharp. He gonna owe her $50 million. So just make sure the check's clear, Ebony. That's all.
Right. And I think, she's playing her role. She's doing what she needs to do. Like you guys said, she's cooperating and doing all that, but trust and believe she has a plan, or her dad or her brothers or her uncles. Everybody's telling her what to do with being with Drewski or whatever. She's being gamed up by somebody. But at the end of the day, Drewski, you are a grown man. You have to figure out your intentions. And I don't think he's taking her seriously. I think he's just having fun. He's young, he's in the limelight or whatever, and it is what it is. And for any women out there who is trying to get on Drewski's team, figure out what that man likes and get into the rooms with him so that you can, get the outcome that you want. But at the end of the day, she did, and that's why she's with him right now.
Right now, just think about this, right? Drewski is the hottest skit maker in the world right now, in my honest opinion, especially in America. Drewski is at the top of his game by far. Nobody can see him. He is a heavyweight. Now imagine a white dude who was the top skit maker in the world right now. Would he ever give the time of day to Sky Bree if she was black? You're a white version of Drewski? Hell no. You would never do it. And when this lady says that black men typically only get the ran through ones of other races, it's not always true. For sure, you got black men who can get high quality Asian women, high quality white women, especially if they're successful. They live in proximity towards white women. And I have some brothers that live in Europe. I got some brothers that live in places like Idaho, Salt Lake City. So of course, where you live at really matters. The issue is though, that there is a trade-off, because Drewski has to be like the top of his game for her to even deal with him. Like if you see probably some of the dudes that she picks to do these little clap scenes with, most likely none of them are going to be badly built like Drewski. Woo! So Drewski, in order to get a shot at her, he got to be on his stuff.
All that. Like Drewski, come on now. Drewski had to be super lame before he got money. A lot of these guys, y'all seen Casanat before he got that money. They was down bad. These brothers be down bad. And like he said, though, O'Shea, like say, if this was a black sister, could you imagine like Mr. Beast pulling up to a Laker game with Sukiyana? You know what I mean? That'd be crazy as hell. So they won't do that in their culture. It's unfortunate.
There you go. You touched on something, Mr. X. That's so true, man. Salute. And, well wishes to the brother Casanata. He having a hard time out here in the dating market. I think we put that on display. And like you said, money don't unlame you. That ish follows you, man. And right on, brother. Drewski most likely was weird, awkward, funny, built, smelled funny. And he came up with his comedy. And his comedy is also self-deprecating. See, that's the self-deprecating stuff. You got to be careful. Stay away from that. Because white man don't mind giving you a I got to be clear, temporary riches for you to be funny and self-deprecate and ultimately end up being nothing. Like, I like to think about that. Like, how does the story of a Drewski end? How does the story of a Kai Sanat end? How does it evolve and end? I don't see the story of Drewski winding up with him. You know, I wish it wasn't so, but I don't see him winding up fulfilled with a family, whatever he wants. I think he's a slave to whatever industry he in.
Right. And, you know, O'Shea, you know, he's coming with his talking points, but O'Shea always admits to being a trick, and he doesn't mind tricking off in Uganda and all these other countries that he goes to. So you're over there doing the same thing as Drewski. Maybe you're not taking pictures or you're not being highlighted or whatever, but it is what it is. And men do what they do. They're going to spend money to get the things that they want, and it is what it is. But Mr. Walker, you're right. We don't know what the outcomes, you know, these men are young. They're figuring it out. Let them have fun, but hopefully, like we all said, just protect yourself. And that's with any woman, not just because she's white or whatever. Just always protect yourself and protect your assets until you meet the woman that you can, you know, share your resources with.
Yes. And O'Shea basically is like, you know, trying to say buy black, all black. So ain't nothing wrong with tricking as long as it's on a sister. It seemed like he trying to go down that lane. Because like you said, O'Shea always talk about tricking. And now he's trying to make it seem like, why don't we take out the promiscuous black women? You know, it's like, no, shouldn't take out any of them.
Right.
He pandering. He tricking pander bear. That's all I get, O'Shea. Yeah. Ninjas gonna do what they gotta do to get what they need.
Yeah, and maybe those are his opinions or whatever, because he's over in the continent where the majority are black, and so he is able to trick off, you know, with the black women. Whereas in America, there's more options. You have a variety of different cultures to deal with. So yeah, I don't know O'Shea with this one, but go off, bro.
Woo! So Drewski, in order to get a shot at her, he got to be on his stuff. He got to become correct. He got to have clout. He got to have all these other things for her to even consider it. It's crazy because, like I said, Drewski has everything going for him. She don't have nothing going for her. She literally sleeps with dudes for a living. There's so many other women out there that he could deal with. And it leads me to this reality. The only reason why he's dealing with Sky Bree, I mean, it could be a white thing or something. I'm not sure. I doubt that may be the case. I mean, some guys can like all races of women. The issue is with Sky Bree, if they are to do something, she's probably not going to tell. And probably what's happening with Drewski is he's like becoming so big, becoming so known that dealing with the average chick or dealing with somebody who got something to lose is just too risky. And that's probably why he's with this chick. But still, that's me giving him the benefit of the doubt. He can still find a sister or somebody from the community within his range, right? In my honest opinion. But again, it just goes to show you that just because you're successful as a black man, it's null and void when you want to trade it in for a white woman. Again, you cannot find me a white version of Drewski who has all the opportunity in the white world that will go around and just say, you know what? Give me a black, sexy OnlyFans model. I'm going to go ahead and date her publicly. Take her to the Madison Square Garden, take her to the Knicks game, have her sit next to Spike Lee, front row ticket. It will never happen. All right. And I just wish that black men would start to realize like what you have and just stop like giving it up so quickly just because a chick is mixed or a chick is Caucasian or whatever the case is. Like when you have leverage, you have leverage. And she built herself from getting clapped by some guys in the black community.
Woo! So here we are. It's unfortunate, brother Drewski. It appears like he come from humble beginnings. Like you said, I mean, he probably was a big blowed out brother and probably didn't get many desirable women. Probably got kudakata because he is a funny guy. So that goes a long way, just being funny and all of that. You're going to stumble into some kudakata. It just probably was, you know what I mean, wildebeest and hippos. And now he got the pick of the litter. And he like, and the life he in Hollywood, you know, that white ice is colder.
And again, I'm telling you, it's how these white women are treating black men like this. They are being kind and sweet, where we see our melanated counterparts, the melanated IG models and thoughts. They like put the cash in my hand and they being rough about it. Like, sisters, ain't no hate over here. If y'all want a chance at the Drewskis, y'all got to learn how to be sweet and kind. That's how you get a man's guard down. Like when I first met my wife in college, I had to analyze like, how the heck this woman got my guard down? Because she was so sweet, I had no reason to not be sweet to her as well. Well, when you gonna be combative and brutish to a masculine man, you gonna get pushback. It's gonna be friction. So, sisters, please, it's for y'all best. But learn how to be sweet and cooperative.
Yeah, and like I said before, we don't know the reasons why he is choosing her or whatever. And again, there is nothing wrong with if he's having fun with her, even if he decides to wife her up and marry her and they have dozens of babies together. It is what it is. It's his life, it's his choice. But I do think that O'Shea is he is trying to highlight, I think he's trying to focus more on Black content or whatever. And so I get where he is coming from, but I just don't think that, I don't think that, Drewski is thinking that this Becky is better than the Bonquisha. They're both on OF. They're both busting it wide open, and it is what it is. And just because he's seen with her, it doesn't mean anything. So that's just my opinion on it.
And there we go. And at the end of the day, Drewski, we're going to put you in the sub for now.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Drewski, come on, man. Salute to the Godfather. He left us a pretty nice blueprint. Go out in the world and prove yourself to yourself. Martial arts is not just out there fighting, man. It builds character. You get confidence. Ain't nothing gonna build more confidence in the man than knowing that you can take and dish out a beating. I'm telling you, it's empowering.
So here we go. If you just coming in, make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Make sure you are subscribed to both channels. And as a great man once said a long time ago, where my guy at?
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
So we got Umar here. Umar gonna give his take on this Drewski stuff. Here we go.
I want to start with something that I seen online. Drewski posted you. For people who don't know, Drewski was seen courtside with Sky Bree. She is an OnlyFans star.
Okay.
And he posted you and said, Dr. Umar, I'm sorry.
Okay.
She is a snow bunny. What is your response to Drewski posting you and him going that route?
Shout out to Drewski. Of course, politically, I don't support interracial relationships. I don't support it for anyone. That includes Drewski. I don't know why they were courtside together, so I don't want to be presumptuous. They could have just been hanging out. I didn't hear him say he's dating her.
Right.
I didn't hear her say she's dating him. So for all we know, just 2 celebrities went out to enjoy a game together. So I'm not going to make too much of it. I think he's very clear on where I stand as it relates to interracial relationships because of the conversation he and I had on one of his episodes of It Could Have Been Love.
Yes.
So, he knows exactly where I stand. With that being said, I think black men need to stop playing around when it comes to interracial dating. There was a report that came out not long ago that said at the current rate of miscegenation in the black community, if black men and women, but mostly men, continue to reproduce outside of their community, by 2050, most African Americans will be mixed race and they will not identify as black.
And that's why he constantly preaches
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
So here we are. Shout out to JP. He preaches this ideology. JP be stressing, listen, we keep doing this, he be pulling out light-skinned people. This is going to be black people in 50 years or whatever. We will not have the dark skin. We won't be recognized. They're going to you will be outbred. So the new black will be light. That's a thing. So that's why they be so big, keep everything black, which is a thing,
and Umar says he don't support it at all. And Drewski know where he stand. And Drewski posted a picture and said, "I'm sorry, Dr. Umar." And he posted a picture with him with that woman sitting courtside. Oh my God.
He ain't sorry. And it don't work that way. It don't matter what you identify as. One drop, my baby. Ain't no way around that. I don't even what you mean you identify. White man gonna say who your mama and who your daddy is. He gonna tell you what you is. Talking about you identify as black. Maybe you don't have to identify as white. Maybe you don't have to identify as Hispanic. But ninja, if you black, you black. Yeah, I don't know what you talking about. One drop rule is real. And you can't. We have the dominant gene. You can't eradicate it. It's the other way around. So I'm not buying that. And I'm a proud darky. I don't care. So what? Let us all be the same color. Maybe that's what the heck we need. I don't know.
Yeah, and unfortunately with Umar, my son had me watching that train wreck of a show, and he did one of the episodes where he was interviewing all the women, and so he was definitely on his Snow Bunnies Never. He was talking to Drewski, trying to coach him on which woman to pick. It was hilarious, but my son was like, Mom, Dr. Umar's on the show, so you got to watch it. So that's what drew me to it. But unfortunately for Dr. Umar, he is a great scholar, horrible businessman. And maybe after Drewski saw that there were no results with this school, the only thing that you're doing is some gym renovations. He was like, no, Snow Bunnies forever now, because you're not about that life. You're not practicing what you preach. And he probably donated to the school and realized that his funds got swindled as well. So Dr. Umar, again, you're just not the messenger.
That's wild.
Appreciate your Uncle C's coming through this evening. Says, have a good one, fellas. It's still early. Saturday night fun out here on the West Coast to get into. There you go. Shout out to the city of Seattle. Heard y'all having a good time.
All right, C's, have fun and be safe. We want to hear about the yoga pants next week.
Shout out to C's.
Appreciate you, Tanisha. Says, Ebony, be quiet and keep talking, boo. Love you. Give us voice in men led conversations. Much respect. I think I got that right. Appreciate you, Tanisha.
Yeah, thank you. Salute to you, Tanisha.
Appreciate you, sister. Well, here we go. What you got, Dr. Umar? We here for it.
Which is to say that we may go down in history as being the first population ever to eliminate themselves. So it's not a joke anymore. Everything we're talking about, from reparations to criminal justice to the survival of HBCUs, none of that will matter if we erase ourselves from the American population by constantly reproducing ourselves. It only takes about 3 generations to eliminate your phenotype. If I have a child with a white woman and that child has a child with a white woman, my great-grandchild will probably look Caucasian and could probably pass as Caucasian.
Right.
And even if he can't pass, he's not going to identify as black. So we literally...
And I think that's kind of what he's trying to speak to, is there may be an identity issue. Like I said, this is all, who knows? I think black love is still alive and thriving. So I think this may be pie in the sky. But according to their theory, like I said, he preaches it. I heard JP preach the same stuff. And according to their theories, we will be outbred and then we won't identify. So it's good for us to sit here right now. We know who we are. But like you say, generations keep going by. We already know people ain't studying history. People will simply forget who they are and identify as something else.
Okay. Sounds like we got a job to do then. We can control that, but some things we can't control.
You muted.
What do we always say? The change has to start in our home. So let's not allow this to happen. Let's use the power we can. So let's make sure our kids know who they are. Give them knowledge of self. We talk about this on Truth Over Lies and over here as well, obviously. But that's a big part. Don't let it happen within your power. But we can't be sitting here worried about where all these young men gonna be hunching on. No, do what we can. Spread the knowledge. But I ain't gonna have anxiety that we gonna be, lose our identities. No, let's do our parts.
Right. And the good thing with our genes is, our genes are dominant, and if if we have babies with the dominant society or whatever, that baby is still going to look somewhat black with the features or whatever, the hair texture or whatever. There's definitely ways to, to have that happen. But the main thing is, like Mr. Walker said, teaching your children about who they are and where they come from, and teach them to be proud of who they are. And, even if they do end up, if they're mixed and they end up having a baby with someone else, that baby still knows that he's FBA or he's Black American or whatever. And just passing down the pride and the history that we have, that's so much more important than a skin complexion or anything else, because it's all about how you just knowing thyself and knowing who you are, and not letting anybody take that from you. So I think that's what's most important.
There we go. So definitely got to get back to teaching the babies. Like I said, it's unfortunate because it's a perfect storm right now for it to happen. But like Mr. Walker said, we got all the power. But yeah, with a lot of single moms and there not being a lot of fathers in the house, a lot of this stuff is not being taught. So what people should know and what they actually do know is two different things. Like I said, our children and and their friends may be up on it, but it's a lot of ignorance going on.
Because I'm learning, man. Y'all know a lot about our story, how we came up. I'm learning as a parent that you have to have the time, capacity to sit down, talk to, your goofy kids and talk to them on their level. Let them know who they are without trauma dumping and stuff. It is a balance, but it is needed. Please do that work. Like growing up how we grew up, we didn't really see the value in children. Being a loving, God-fearing parent, children are priceless. If I am learning as a Project Crack Baby that if you pour into your kids, they can become the next great doctor, the next great pilot, the next great whatever. It ain't got to be athletics. It's possible. Just pour into them and be present. Easier said than done nowadays. I acknowledge that, but prioritize it.
Yeah, and look at all the tools that parents have, and all of the knowledge that parents have now, just based on, from the time we were growing up, we were taught so many things that now as adults, we're taught something completely different. Like we're knowing who we are, and we're not believing the myths of where they say that we came from and all the things that they said about us. We know ourselves. And so, with our kids and stuff, it's important. Like imagine if we would have had all the knowledge that we have now as a young kid, that would boost our confidence, and, we would be able to, take on the world or whatever. So it is important for our kids to learn all the knowledge that we have and instill it in them at an early age, so that nothing in this world can ever shake them from who they are and, the great lineage that they come from.
That part.
Appreciate you, brother Millennial. Always good having you, brother. Says, go where you are appreciated. As for Dr. Umar, F him. He has no smoke for melanated women marrying white men. Serena Williams, cough, cough. No smoke for the sisters. Yeah, post Serena. That sucks.
Go. Eliminating ourselves. So that's why when we have these conversations about Black power and Black progress, my question is, what rules are we putting around behavior? There has to be rules to behavior. Right now, we don't have any rules to behavior. There's no code of conduct for Black men or Black women or Black youth, and we're suffering because of it.
Do you think that interracial dating really would be the cause of our demise in that way? That literally will be.
We're almost there.
That's
crazy.
right
now it's looking like interracial dating will be the demise of Black America, which is interesting, right? Because we got this war going on between continental African immigrants, Caribbean African immigrants, British African immigrants, and the American Africans who built this country. And I'm standing back saying, y'all got all this smoke for these African immigrants, some of it justifiable. But if you don't do anything about the fire in your own house, think about this now. If you don't do anything about the bunny hopping in your own house, you won't even be around to complain about the African immigrants. Think about that now. 30, 40 years from now, There won't be no African Americans. It'll still be African immigrants. It'll still be Caribbean immigrants, and it'll be biracial blacks.
Wow.
Think about that. So when are we going to address the fire in our own house as opposed to poking fun at and criticizing others for not standing with us? Because although that's important also.
Here we go. This is a damn rabbit hole. I haven't seen it. Here we go. We're mining right now. Umar, he trying to cook, but like I said, it's pie in the sky. Interracial dating is not on the rise like that. We know that we are still married to one another at like 85, 90% clip. Black women are not marrying white guys or like say talking about procreating. I'm sure there's probably different stats for that. But even then, it's not staggering enough where it's like 50% or anything like that. It's very low numbers. So it's not anything to fret. We've been in this country too long. Like FBA, we here.
There you go. You know, shout out to Dr. Umar on this topic. You know, shout out to Class. He said he got a point there. And I okay, so I learned something today. You know, I guess you can kind of whitewash, you know, the melanin. Understood. At the very same time, the way my faith is set up, I don't see that happening. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. Like you said, the data, you know, we together, you know, at an 80% clip. Nah, not gonna sit here and worry about stuff like that. That's out to the serenity prayer. We can't control that. Things are gonna happen, but I don't think you're gonna turn around and no one's gonna share this complexion. Good luck.
Well, and a lot of that, like you said, it's a double-edged sword. Like you said, we gonna find out. And only time will tell, but just listen to the rhetoric tonight. You know, a lot of these women talk about not dating black men, stuff like that. People keep up this rhetoric and this stuff starts snowballing. I would say, who knows what can happen.
True. Like you said, they not marrying, but they procreate like a mother sucker. Shout out to Bone Quisha Nug Nugs, many bastard children.
Yeah, and you know, there's 43 million. It's between 43 and like 47 million foundational Black Americans in this country. And in 25 years, close to 25 years, we're not going to be extinct. We are not dinosaurs, Umar. But at the end of the day, there is no war with people from the diaspora or whatever. We have just chosen to delineate and focus on our own issues. And as we focus on our own issues, we are tackling the issues that we have, you know, with the white supremacist, the suspected white supremacists in this country. So just because we've chosen to do that, it doesn't mean we're warring with anybody else. We're just doing our own thing and taking care of our own issues and, you know, talking about reparations and doing the things that we need to do for our people. So there is no war, Umar, and no one's getting on your DAFA program. So just an FYI, we're just delineating. That's all it is.
That's it. So like I said, we're going to sit back and let this data do. I see Brother Devon with his stats talking about, you know, Gen Z and the Zennials and like I say, even my nephew, I told you, he brought the white girl home for Thanksgiving. So it's a different way of thinking. I think we all, you know, think about our generation, but these young guys, we're going to see the young men and women and the decisions they make will shift things.
Here's my theory. I'm standing on this. I'm putting it back on femininity because you brought up your nephew, and I'm just thinking again. And my experience, femininity will get a man. Like too many of these young brothers growing up in the hood, they don't experience femininity in the gynocratic order. Y'all not hearing me. So then they step out and they meet Becky, and Becky is having them cookies, being sweet and kind, and they're like, whoa. Yeah, it's overwhelming, ladies. When you come from the hood, from brutish women, femininity coming from any other race is overwhelming. Y'all not hearing me. Practice it, and y'all will get a better outcome.
I think the bunny hopping crisis, where we are risking extermination of ourselves, is far more important than all those other problems put together.
You know, but there's a comedic side that you do lean into online, right? With some of your content, I think it has lended itself to your reach. Mm-hmm. Some of the people take some of your content and they place it here and there, and some of the blog sites that you wouldn't see your normal conscious activists on, you actually appear there. And I think it's because you don't have the traditional conscious content. You do speak about the snow bunnies, and I think you're comedic sometimes. So if Drewski is utilizing the comedic angle, is that still okay? So if that applies to Drewski, that we have to stop messing around, does that apply to you as well?
It applies to everyone, but see, I don't mess around.
Not with snow bunnies, but just with the 5'5" thick in the thighs.
But I'm not messing around with that because that's my type.
Okay,
You
so
see what I'm saying?
yeah. So it's not a joke.
No, it's not a joke.
Okay,
and
okay,
ultimately, it's about the respect of the black woman. So it's a metaphor. Because think about it. Up until Kim Kardashian and these other white models decided to become 5'5" thick in the thighs or larger than what they were,
right?
Most black women were going out of their way to destroy their natural black look. Remember, they didn't want big thighs. They didn't want big ass. You go back 20 years ago, black women were having bulimia problems, anorexia problems.
Yes.
You follow me?
Yes.
Binge eating, throwing up on purpose. You understand?
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Man.
Stop lying.
Why you lying, ho?
Stop lying.
Prezi, I know the time, ho.
Stop lying.
4G's what we slide.
Stop.
Listen here, I'll say this. Dr. Umar out of pocket. Like you said, you can't be up here depolicing men. Yeah, I mean, a man could marry whoever he wants. If you up, I mean, it is what it is. It's not that alarming that it's a crisis going on. It's not. He's trying to sound some alarm that is not there. So you just want it to be unanimous. Like he said, Dr. Umar said, ain't none of you ninjas allowed none of that whites only pie. You can't tell these ninjas what to do. Like you said, respectfully, a man can do what he wants. It's not like 80% of black men are marrying out, and even if they was, that's their decision. And the women, it is what it is. But you ain't the ambassador, Umar. We ain't listening to you. Like Ebony said, get the school open. Let's start with that. Like I've been one of the only people on the internet trying to be on your side, Dr. Umar. So listen, brother, get the school open and shut the hell up.
Yeah, I know that anxiety. You sound like me up here cheering for Kundra. Yeah, they gonna work out in your favor, brother. Golly. Bulimia, always a damn extreme. I'm trying not to curse, but sometimes you gotta curse to get it. Bulimia, like talking about sticking the finger down the throat and throwing up your food. We ain't nobody. Our sisters are blowed out now, Umar. Like 85%, 90% blowed out. Stop it. It's egregious. It's embarrassing. Talking about they was destroying their bodies. What in the heck you talking about? Stop. Now that's why they say you skinny if you fit. I just saw a gynecratic elder today. And she said, oh, she said, oh, you slim, you skinny. I said, I'm skinny. Because my gut ain't protruding, but I was healthy when I was 3 for the hundo. But now that I ain't, bulging gut, now I'm skinny. Y'all got to stop. It's always a damn extreme. You either skinny or you thick. You can't never be fat though.
Yeah, and I just don't know the statistics on bulimia and black women. I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm sure it happens with women of all races, but I didn't know that was an epidemic in our community at all. But as far as Dr. Umar and, he's speaking on the Drewski situation, if I recall, he was on the Summer Jam screen when people put up pictures of him being with the Becky at the restaurant and carrying on and apparently they had spent the night together too. So Dr. Umar, look, men, they're going to do what they do. It doesn't mean that you're not pro-black or whatever, just because you're spending time with somebody else, as long as you are, for your lineage and you're not undermining the progression of your lineage, that's what's most important. But just because you spend time with them, it doesn't mean anything. So yeah, I mean, at this point, I mean, I get it's Dr. Umar and he's a hot mess. Some things that he says that's right. And then he always follows it up with some BS. So you just have to take little pieces of him and do what you do with it. Maybe if we all take pieces and we put together the puzzle, that school will be open.
Yeah, I'm trying to look up bulimia and melanated people and Google don't even acknowledge it. And like, ain't even the AI, they ain't got nothing clever to say. They just try to push you to other stuff. It's Never heard about that in our culture, Umar. This is that pander side. So why would he say that? Pandering. He wants some 5'5", extraordinarily thick in the thigh sister to see this. Like, you right. You understand that, so he can clap cheeks. The Panda Bears playbook.
That part. And I would say not only a woman, like I said, Umar, you the last guy who should be up here meat policing. We all remember this. Like, you was out here riding with Suki and calling her Queen Suki, Sister Suki. She's a queen. Good. So stop. Don't tell these men they can't be with a good white woman. Who is you?
Suki, respectfully, is a walking petri dish. Like, come on, man. Oh my God. By her own actions. Y'all heard her songs. Talking about eating grown man's rump. Oh, wow.
Yeah, and maybe he was trying to witness to her and trying to find that inner queen, and kind of bring that up out of her. And shout out to him for the attempt. But like we always say, some people just need to be left behind, and it is what it is. Focus on the people that are trying to be on your program and who are trying to push the lineage forward.
Man.
Appreciate you, brother Millennial.
Got that one.
Shout out to the brother Divine. Says, let me say this. If certain Latina groups can say, I know black, and no one gets offended, then we as FBAs can say we aren't Africans. Plain and simple, we are not. We are not. Respect to the motherland, but we are Americans, African Americans. Appreciate you, Divine. Says Umar can grasp people's first choice are usually their own, but if your own race don't want to date you back, you can't force it. Love has no bounds. Indeedy.
Shout out to Divine.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Here we go, Umar.
That is 100%.
They wanted to be small and teeny.
Yes.
They wanted to look like Bo Derek. You
Yes.
understand?
Yes.
So it wasn't until a lot of these white actresses and models decided that thick lips was now sexy, a voluptuous backside was now sexy, then black women started to embrace their own natural beauty. But it took white women to say your ass is beautiful before black women could tell their asses were beautiful.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So when I say 5'5" thick in the thighs, that is a metaphor for black women to embrace their natural beauty.
Right. Now, I have seen people try to weaponize that side of your rhetoric or the things you speak about. How do you respond to that, or what's your feeling about that?
Give me an example.
People just say that you speak so highly about the black woman and hold them up so high, and then sometimes it can feel like you're sexualizing them.
I think that over my entire body of work, people will see that the aspect where I address the sex appeal of the black woman is minuscule compared to the overall message. Of course it's going to be there because I'm still a man, right? And on a human level, we are attracted to one another. But I think the main message of respecting our women and being loyal to our
Umar.
You a lie.
That's
and
not
the truth ain't in you.
It's not true, brother. You have never seen Malcolm X up on the stage while he was in his activism, while he was in his higher self, acting like that. He did it when he was his lower self, when he was red, all right, when he was running them clubs, yeah, when he liked the pink toes, granted, but he atoned. And his message changed. He wasn't saying 5'5", thick in the thighs, he wasn't on stage acting like a clown. So you got to walk in like you talk. You can't say, but I'm still a man, so I'm going to act like that sometimes. No, keep that in the bedroom.
Amen, Mr. X. Has some dang on couth about you, Mr. Prince of Pan-Africanism. You tripping. Shout out to the brother, who we got? We got Mr. Farrakhan. He'll sit there and talk about women, but ain't never talking about no thick and no thighs, no boo, no butter pecan. No, you are being sexual at this point. Shout out to Pastor Gino. They talk about, a man's attraction to a woman, but it is wholesome. It's just real. Ain't no perversion there. Ain't no, like, again, caramel skin, butter pecan delight. You tripping, you tweaking, man. Keep it professional. Again, like you said, Mr. X, Umar, it has become a full-fledged entertainer at this point. And that's unfortunate because he is he is one of our better academic scholars. It's unfortunate.
And it's not like you said, it's unfortunate, but Umar, stop it. Umar should be married at this point. I don't think no man in this type of position should be single. It's just no, Umar. Like it's too much temptation. It's too much going on. All right. For you to try to be who you say you are, it's a no-go.
Mr. A, man, you rolling, brother. There you go. Malcolm X was married. Farrakhan married. MLK married. Ain't no need for displaced sexuality. Same up here. I have to imagine y'all observe that. Ain't no display. Say no, we have a square to stand on, and that's what the hell is going to be. Right on, Brother X.
Yeah, that is a good point that you brought up about him and at least having like a successful relationship where someone's really rocking with him. But, for example, he's been taking, all the money away from the Black women, all of his supporters and stuff. And at the end of the day, trust is lost. And people are kind of seeing the way that you move because, like we said, you're a great scholar, but the way that you move is just really wonky. And what woman is going to want to be up under the instruction? We don't know what you got going on. You're playing with your nose, if all the things that people are saying that you're doing, because that's how you're moving. It's going to be very hard for a woman to even take you seriously, regardless of how brilliant your mind is. You're just moving in a most wonky way.
Man.
Money. Shout out to Tanisha's Tribunal. We appreciate you rocking with us, sister. Says because Black men are protecting us, they are overdoing us. Okay,
so here we go. Yeah, Umar, it's been a wild night, man. Here we go.
Our women and protecting and upholding our women, I think that far exceeds any jokes about the curves that we love.
Right.
Because if that were not the case, I would not be as popular as I am amongst Black women.
Do you think that helps you, or will it be part of your demise that you're leaning into that, right? Because most people on your level will hide their some of their sexual appetite or some of the things they may like.
They're running around with white girls in public. They're running around with white girls in public. What they hide. Right. So the 5'5" thick in the thigh is the direct countermeasure to the snow bunny. Do you see that? So you out with your white girl. I'm saying 5'5". When I say that, I'm not talking about no Asian. I'm not talking about no Caucasian. I'm not talking about no East Indian, because they are not generally found to be voluptuous. You follow what I'm saying? They flatty patties, most of them, right? It's not until you get to the Latino where you start to see the African curve, but that's because the Latinos, right, have almost as much African ancestry as we do. They just don't identify with it.
Okay. Yeah. Now, I do think that with you, being so forthcoming like that, I think Black women love you for that.
Yes.
I see Black women light up for you.
For sure.
Right? It ain't, I don't think it's necessarily sexual, but it's like,
no, he's pandering. He know the stats like the rest of us. He know the obesity rates. He know the single mother rates. He know who his audience is. Like most of my sisters are a little bit too much thick in the thighs. And like he ain't talking to y'all though. Y'all big 300-pound women who really like, oh yeah, he talking to me. No, he ain't. He talking to Suki and them. He talking BBL thick, IG thick. He ain't talking my 600-pound Dr. Now thick.
Yeah, he ain't talking about New York City statue thick. No, try again. Good luck. Again, shout out to the Panda Bear. You must acknowledge their motive. Why is he saying these things? You hear the host? He said the melanated sisters like that because it appeals to their feelings. It makes them feel good. Shout out to Halle Berry Monsters Ball. All they want to do is feel good. And folks like Dr. Umar, they are just that, Dr. Feel Good.
Yeah, it's just like the pimpin' pastor or whatever. They are pandering to the women of the church and not holding them accountable for the things that they need to be held accountable for. And, just about making or presenting the world with their best selves. These women are his number one supporters. And so if he was to dare go against the grain with their beliefs and the things that they have going on, then he's going to lose all the funding. So he has to, do what he has to do. But I think deep down, he has his own preference, and it is those model type, those Sukianas and all the other women that he's been caught up in scandals with. So yeah, Dr. Umar, you're a mess. He says great things, but then his actions are just proves way different.
It's an energy. He understands us. He represents us.
That's
he
what I'm
goes to
told.
bat for us.
That's what I'm told.
Yes.
I was walking through Chicago O'Hare Airport. I'll never forget this one sister because I get it all the time. I got it today. But I was walking through O'Hare maybe a year or two ago. She was older than me, maybe late 50s, early 60s. And she stopped me. She was very serious. She said, I want to say this to you. I'm thinking she's about to criticize, right? Because you know when that energy comes.
Yes.
But it wasn't. She said, I want you to know that you have done so much for the self-esteem of black women. She said this. She said, I'm telling you, as an older sister, I appreciate you because you're the only brother I know who tells our men not to date out the race.
Yes.
She said, I listen to all y'all conscious brothers. Some of y'all agree with, some of y'all I don't, but you're the only one who consistently tells our men to date their own.
And that's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact. So I think as much as it may be weaponized by some of your naysayers.
Oh, for sure.
And there we go. It's pandering. So whoever told him that was some gynocratic guard.
Execute Order 66.
And she pet him on his head like a damn dog. You've been a good boy. You've been a good Umar. You've been doing good for the gynocracy. All right, we feel good. You've been telling us, black queens forever. We thicken the thighs and you don't hold us accountable. Good job.
Now, here we go, Dr. Umar. Let's continue to build at all times. So she came to you and she gave you adulations for being a good boy, a little good boy. Now, did you turn around and say, hey, I did my job? Are you telling all of your daughters and granddaughters not to date white men? Uh-oh. Holy cow. The conversation would have went left so quick. Well, I tell him to go where love is, but yeah, you pander bear. Get down to the nitty gritty. I'm sick of y'all. It's going to all come out eventually. Maybe not in my lifetime, but at some point, somebody's going to echo the cry that we have. The pandering man is detrimental to the community. Why? This ninja sit up here and call melanated sisters Mother Sea Moss Gold. He ain't married nan one of his damn baby mamas. How many he got? That's freaking egregious. How do you speak so highly of a woman, but you won't marry him? I'm sick of that. Like, y'all got to get sick of it too, sisters that are affected by his pandering rhetoric. He ain't marrying y'all. Matter of fact, he the guy y'all claim y'all don't like. He said he want 2-3 women. Ain't none of y'all trying to get on board with that. So where we at?
Yeah, I think at this point it's all a deflection because I think he's speaking on things to try to deflect from the other things that he knows that he has going on about that school and where the money is. And so he is trying to highlight, about interracial dating, which at the end of the day, people can do what they do. You can advocate. I think every single race advocates that they want to, keep the race going, and all that is fine. That's all fine and dandy. But I think for Umar, the message that people want to hear from you, you're not the messenger for this. We want to know how you're teaching men to be accountable and be a man of your word and do the things that you say that you're going to do for the community and for your people. I think that should be your message at this point. Don't worry about what Drewski's doing. Worry about that school and how you teach these young men to become men and be a man of their word and do the things that you say that you're going to do for your people.
Consistently tells our men to date their own.
And that's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact. So I think as much as it may be weaponized by some of your naysayers.
Oh, for sure. The detractors, they will weaponize everything. They'll
yes.
weaponize the color of my socks.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I also think black women appreciate it.
They do.
And that means far more.
They do.
Right? To the community, if
They
you
do.
ask me, than some of the people weaponizing it. Because you haven't been known to do a lot of things that will cause for people to say, hey, what the hell is up with Umar?
Right.
So,
and not only that, you also have to keep in mind that even within our community, you have organizations and individuals who do promote the black woman, but they only promote a certain type of a black woman. She has the wavy hair.
Yes.
Or she got the lighter skin.
Yes.
They'll say, I love black women. But when you look in their organization, almost all the women out front are high yellow or mixed race. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So it don't have the same resonance because even though you saying only date black women, you're constantly pushing a light skin, wavy hair, mixed race, almost racially ambiguous type of a sister. Whereas Dr. Umar, I'm pushing every color. That's why I say the chocolate, the butter almond, the butter pecan, the fudge. I make sure they understand. And I make it clear. I don't care how light she is or how dark she is. I'll date either side.
Right.
You are watching Dr. Umar Johnson on It's Up There podcast with Loon.
So shout out to this brother. Go subscribe to him over at It's Up There podcast. So this brother was trying to do the work. He started off this interview by talking about light-skinned women and how we being bred out. Now he talked about he embraces all colors of black people. He talks out both sides of his neck. You know, it's like, which one is it? But here he is, pandering just to the women.
That's what the pander bear gonna do. That's how you start to confirm it, right? Listen to the contradictions. A panda bear is always going to contradict himself. Shout out to Mojo Jojo, Umar, the whatever Jacksons of the world, all of them. Just listen enough. And again, their words never match their actions. Mojo up here, Mother Seamoss Gold, Umar, Mother Seamoss Gold, Poon Hounds. So where we at? You see, because it works. Pandering gets the draws. G gets the draws, right? And that's it. Ladies, stop being prisoners to your emotions. Because panders like this use it against you, then they pop a baby up in you.
Yeah, and he's saying that he's advocating for everybody now, but he even said that, he doesn't want foundational Black Americans in his school after he took all the money from them. So like I said, he be saying some things, but your actions are different, Umar, and we don't believe you. And I don't think you have very many more people. So it is what it is.
So for that, we're going to drag Umar to the pit.
Once again, Ninja.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Your sister's gonna learn, man. Kev was, one of the first guys I know standing in the gap, trying to bring us together via accountability and self-awareness. The panda bear don't care if you self-aware. He don't want you to be self-aware. He just wants you to bust it open for the one time.
Yes.
Appreciate your sister Tanisha coming through, one of tonight's sponsors. Appreciate you. Says Mr. Walker, you said everything for every sister, for every single woman in life when you said that, sir. Much respect. Appreciate you. Much respect to you, sister. Had a hard time reading your super chats, though.
And we appreciate you sponsoring the show.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And we done made it through another crazy show. So tonight, we talked about the dating market is broken and most people are desperate. A lot of the stuff we've been hearing tonight are these women telling other Black women to leave the country. We had one sister with the long nails. She said she dating. And then Tasha K came up and sort of doubled down on that. And then we get here with Drewski and them dating out. And it's a lot going on in the market. People are desperate and they looking up under every rock.
And they searching in odd places. I get it, right? What do we say? I guess we can't be hypocrites. To continue to do the same thing, expecting a different outcome is loosely the definition of insanity. So I get it. These stateside harlots said we're not getting desirable meats here, so we're going to go throw our coup d'etat abroad. Well, hopefully it works out. That's all we can do is hope. Shout out to Barack. Hope. That's all we got now in dating is in weak, empty hope.
Yeah, and you can go off and you can get your AI man and you can go off to another country and you can find your man or whatever. You can do you in these times. It's 2026. But at the end of the day, women, I don't think that any of the women that were presented tonight were presenting their best selves, and doing whatever it's going to take to attract a man. You don't have to go overseas. You don't have to download GTP or any of these AI things to be your boyfriend. You just need you just need to become the best version of yourself. Learn what you need to work on, and learn what you need to do in order to attract the man that you want, and present yourself, and that's how you get the outcomes that you want. But all this wonky stuff, you don't have to do all that. Just work on yourself, and find a good group of women to be around, especially that Valley girl that we showed, or that you guys showed, or whatever, at the beginning. Be yourself, present the world your best self, and that's going to give yourself the best chance.
Well, let me ask you this. Should she listen to Dr. Umar for advice?
Who? Which one?
Any of these women, should they listen?
No, and it definitely not about donations. Yeah, don't listen to Umar. But you know what? Like I said, you guys, seriously, he does say good things, but you need to listen to a man's actions. And I don't want people to be strayed away from, the other men in the community that are putting in the work, and who are doing good business, and who are trying to do things that's going to further the lineage. And so just because a Dr. Umar took the donations, and it's been decades since the school's been put up, it doesn't mean that the next person is not going to do the right thing. So just listen to people's actions and not so much their words. And there are great men in our community that we can put our trust in. Gavin X, Mr. Walker, you are one of them, and many people in the chat. And let's just work together to try to figure this all out, and just hold each other accountable. And that's how we're going to create stronger families and stronger relationships for the next years to come.
Amen. There you go. Daggone right, man. And speaking of working, yeah, listen here. Here's my message for y'all. All the stuff I got, young men, get into, electronics. Because that market repairs is going to skyrocket. Bonquisha, Nug, they gonna be going overtime on their little hunch bots, and they gonna need repaired. Can y'all not see that? Like, these folks, these incel men and women are not going to be able to go without their AI campaign for too long. That's gonna be a market. You're gonna be getting 3 a.m. calls. Hey man, my bots. My thought bot's down, man. She's overloaded. Can you come through? Yeah, 2,500. I have been running in an hour. Y'all laugh, I'm telling you. Y'all better get ready. You got to go get your little glaze. Hey, it's going to be nasty, but it's going to pay well.
Man, they done really messed the game up. This is where we are, y'all. This is crazy. And I just can't even believe that women are, I can believe it because they're lonely, but you cannot resort to this. This is definitely mental. There's all sorts of things going on. And like I said before, men, do not follow and try to get with ladies who have been through these situations, because they're going to be crazy AF.
And there you go. And shout out to Mr. Wilson. Where you been, Mr. Wilson? He always sending us stuff in the email, but he be sending over videos of like women in Japan or men in Japan are having artificial babies with these robots, and the robots are able to incubate the baby. But I would say we can't fight. Two wrongs don't make a right. We ain't trying to decenter from women, man. So that can't be it. So Mr. Wilson, you gotta relax. You got something else.
Yeah. We ain't never gonna say that decenter from women. No, that's counterproductive. Absolutely not, man. Yeah, don't do that. That means you broken. Now, I don't know how else to say it, but no, as a man, you should be able to acknowledge that you desire a woman, man. You tripping. Hey, man. Hell no. I told you, without women, ambitious men will simply just fight to the deletion. We gotta do something. It's real. That's a real thing. You're just gonna be sitting around like, I gotta do something. We either fighting or we hunching. That's it.
And that goes the same for women. Like, we need our men too. We need you guys, and there's there's just things that we cannot do without you guys, and we wouldn't even be able to live in a world without you guys. At the end of the day, you guys are the ones who protect us and are the providers, and you know, we love and appreciate you guys all so much, especially the ones who are putting in the work, being great fathers, great husbands, great uncles, great community leaders, and all of the above. So we appreciate you too, and I just hope that more women are able to acknowledge you guys for all that you do for us, and you know, as a whole, and for our lineage.
Appreciate your sister. Whether they acknowledge it or not, the work continues. But we appreciate you. And we appreciate you, Sister Tanisha's Tribunal. Says, I see y'all doing SBC Nation boot camps live on the platform. I send my sons, heck yeah. There, go right. Heck yeah, sister. We got some love to pour into them. That's what I'm talking about.
There we go. We appreciate you, sister.
Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says, send those incels and robot lovers to North Korea. What Kim Jong-un gonna do with them?
Man. Oh, Project Leroy don't too much care. He know what he gonna do. But nonetheless, here we are. We appreciate you, Sister Ebony. Crazy show tonight. Love is Blind. And like I told y'all, it's a 2-part. So y'all gonna want to tune in till tomorrow.
There you go. Yeah, appreciate your Sister Ebony rocking with us per usual. Our freedom fighting sister, go and enjoy your night. And we'll see you in the chat tomorrow doing SBC.
Yes, we'll be celebrating Gavin X's birthday tomorrow. So everybody make sure you come back, and we'll be there to celebrate you. And thanks again for having me up, guys. It's always a pleasure, and it's always fun to be up here with you guys on Saturday. So I love you all, and have a good night.
Appreciate you, sister.
Appreciate you.
There you go, chat. There you go, chat. It's Mr. X's birthday right now. It's 12:47 at least. All right. If it ain't 147, huh? Is Mr. X special? Is he somebody? Make sure y'all give some donations, and gifts to my brother Gav.
That part. So we will be back up here tomorrow night for SBC Madness. You don't want to miss it. Like I said, it's going to be a part 2. We're going to go down this rabbit hole. As you can see, Nug, Becky, people searching for love in crazy places.
Love is blind. Everybody's searching for love in crazy places. Jihanda searching in such crazy places. He finding the opposite of love. Want to know what I'm talking about? Make sure you hear tomorrow for Mr. X's birthday and another episode of Heartbreak Theater.
And also shout out to all the sponsors, and
appreciate your brother Project Leroy. Says happy birthday, Gavin X. We jump 1 hour ahead tonight. There you go.
Appreciate you, Project Leroy. And all the sponsors tonight, like Mr. Walker said, Sister Tanisha. She's been coming through all night long. Hopefully we got your name right.
Shout out to Tanisha Tribune.
There we go. Tanisha Tribunals. Shout out to D in the Cash App. Shout out to Brother Divine Photos. Shout out to Uncle Caesar. Project Leroy. Ashy Foot Productions. Shout out to Sister Dee Dee. Shout out to Brother Ryan. Everybody gifted memberships. Miss Charming to you. Come through. 3 a.m. Thought Club. Uncle Caesar. Who else? Petty Sama. And where we at here? Brother Jada Gray, Divine Photos, and last but not least, K-Snoop.
Big support from SBC Carpet for the Horse Nation. Can't thank you guys enough. Love, you know what I mean? Love the way you guys show your love. We don't have to ask, beg, or shame y'all. Y'all always come through support, man. Love the culture. Could please continue to do so, supporting your channel, supporting your interests, supporting your beautiful Black media, hitting that super chat, hitting that Cash App as y'all do. And everybody that got your no-cost membership via gift, make sure you re-up at the end of your no-cost month. You don't want to miss the perks and everything that come with your membership. Thank you, and a thank you.
So there we go. We appreciate y'all coming through tonight. We will be back tomorrow night for SBC Madness. Also, go join the Patreon. We were live in the Patreon last night. What was it? Yeah, Friday night. So that was a thing. It was a nighttime. Y'all liked it. So we'll see. Maybe we'll switch the times around a little bit for the Patreon. It was a good little show last night. Y'all definitely want to go check it out.
There you go. Shout out to the Patreon. Over there, we can be a little bit more edgy. Not a lot of censors over there, so we can show more risque content. Don't want to miss it. Also, I'm being held accountable. Got my workout videos over there. Gonna probably have another one tomorrow. And I got something else I might start uploading, another little thing I got. But you got to be part of Patreon to find out and to be a part of our shirt giveaways, merchandise giveaways. There's much value in the Patreon.
So there we go. We'll be back up here tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard for more SBC Madness.
Be there or be square.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good evening.